with Ina Maria Conradi and Camila Kemp in a 30 minutes hit. Ladies in the water, get ready. Ina Maria Conradi and Camila Kemp. Estamos a punto de dar comienzo a la primera semifinal entre la francesa Ina Maria Conradi de color rojo y la alemana de color azul, Camila Kemp. All the free surfers, please leave the water right now. Please leave the comp zone. Please, all the free surfers in the lineup, leave the water right now. We're gonna need the whole area completely cleared up. Por favor, free surfers, que sabemos que estáis muy a gusto en el agua, necesitamos que salgáis inmediatamente. Vamos a dar comienzo a la semifinal femenina. Once again, all the free surfers, please. We need your cooperation right now. Tenemos esperando ya en el agua en la derecha a Camila Kemp, la podéis observar, color azul. Y si no me equivoco, a la izquierda está Ina Maria Conradi. Please, the free surfers sitting next to red, Ina Maria Conradi, leave the water right now. Los free surfers que estáis ahí, haced el favor de remar hacia la orilla inmediatamente. Estáis justo delante del stand de los jueces, delante de la competidora del color rojo. Estamos esperando a que salgáis del agua para comenzar la manga. Free surfers, please keep paddling to the left side, to Marnella. Por favor, el free surfer que está tranquilamente sentado, que te estoy viendo, hace el favor de remar hacia la izquierda de la playa inmediatamente. Por favor, ese free surfer que acaba de coger una ala y se ha caído, hace el favor de remar hacia la orilla. El que está recogiendo la tabla, sal hacia la orilla inmediatamente, por favor. Okay, ladies, we're ready to rock. We're gonna have a 30-minute semi. Vamos a tener semifinales de 30 minutos. Y atención, porque arrancamos. Here we go with the countdown, ladies. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arranca pues la semifinal femenina. Vemos ahí remando en el primer segundo de manga era Ina Maria Conradi, echando un ojo a esa derecha. Tenemos a la izquierda, al color rojo, Ina Maria Conradi, la francesa, y a la derecha, más cerquita de la roca del Percebe, a azul, Camila Kemp, representando a Alemania. Es la primera semifinal del día y aquí comentando tenemos al bueno de Vicente. Buenos días, Vicente.
¿Qué tal? Buenos días, Miquel. Buenos días a todas, a todos. Bueno, 6 días esperando el día final, el día en que vamos a coronar una campeona y un campeón del Pantin Classic, 36 años en la carretera, Muchas sienes han llevado la corona de Pantin a los lugares más recónditos del planeta. Vamos a ver hoy hacia dónde se va. Va a estar un día cargado de emociones. Esta primera semifinal es una de ellas. Podría irse hacia Alemania. No te extrañe, ya se la ha llevado algún alemán como Marlon Nicke, por cierto, por 2 años consecutivos. Sin embargo, ninguna surfista alemana se la ha llevado. Por lo tanto, Camila Kemp con la licra azul tiene esa responsabilidad, esa posibilidad. Francia sí, Francia se ha llevado la corona de Pantin muchas veces, tanto en masculino como en femenino, muy merecidamente. País hermano, país de grandes olas. Y Gina María tiene la responsabilidad de intentar recuperar la corona para Francia, ¿no? Todavía no tenemos ni las prioridades siquiera asignadas. Todavía no se han estrenado. Como ves, son 30 minutos de manga en las semifinales. Veremos a ver el jefe de jueces si para la final extiende un poquito más los tiempos. Ya lo iremos comentando. Decir que todavía nos dura la resaca de las olas de ayer, un día triunfal de Pantin, un día clásico, un día en donde nos hemos reencontrado con el surfing. Pero hoy las condiciones están muy bonitas y vamos a ver un surf de calidad. Lo que pasa que ya las surfistas saben que sus rivales son extraordinarias y quieren coger las olas de mayor potencial. Por eso a lo mejor empieza la serie, la manga un poco lenta. Hemos visto
mucho potencial, buenos aéreos, buenos reentries, cliques de todo tipo.
Landing.
Como las condiciones se van cambiando. Ya sabemos que conocen las predicciones, que esta noche entra una marejada muy importante, donde la energía de las olas va a ser 3 veces la que tenemos ahora. Pero ya se sabe que esto no es tenis ni baloncesto, donde tú puedes controlar todas las variables de la organización de un campeonato. Aquí quien manda es la naturaleza, quien manda es el mar. Y ha decidido que las olas más grandes de los últimos 10 días pues aparezcan esta noche. Vale, ayer nos obsequió con unas olas excelentes, formas incluso grandes, muy grandes, no hay más que ver en internet una y otra vez la nota de 7K y más. El surfista de Tahití, como hizo ese botón enorme donde se le ve.
Aircraft entered altitude zone. The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
De la mano con la isla roja. Luego está Gina María con Rally, jugando seguro, asegurando unos valiosos puntos. Las mangas han pasado casi 5 minutos. Ya veis que ha tenido mucho control de la tabla. Igual en un momento comprometido, pero estamos hablando de algunas de las mejores surfistas del mundo y desde luego de las mejores surfistas europeas, sin dudar.
Take off. The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
No creo que estas chicas aquí se están divirtiendo, pero también que están recibiendo una profesión. No olvides que este es un campeonato profesional con una dotación importante de premios y también euros para las chicas, también euros para los chicos. Para una prueba se van a costar 8.000 dólares o 8.000 euros porque la calidad es prácticamente la misma en este momento. Por lo tanto, se están jugando la gloria y también los cuatro. Aunque a veces es campeona del Patin Classic, pues van a ser personas más importantes que el dinero premios. Camila que le gustaría llevarse por primera vez la corona de Alemania, va a estar lo más inteligente posible en su estrategia para coger las olas mejores. tiene empresa, como siempre, los clubes disfrutar la primera hora, cuanto más claras estén las condiciones y si hay forma de ir comparando desde el principio mejor que mejor. Y ya ves, mientras que la mitad de España en este momento, por fútbol de la gana, está ahogándose, ojalá no pase a mayores y se pegue sobre la tendencia, pues aquí estamos en una mañana de principio de septiembre, eso era apacible, una mañana donde, pues bueno, la alegría de vivir, pues, enorme, ¿no? ¿Por qué hay tantas sonrisas en Pantin? ¿Por qué se miran a tu derecha o a tu izquierda? La gente se ríe, está contenta, está integrada en la naturaleza. Es una lección que debemos de aprender. Desde hace 36 años la gente sonríe en Pantin y lo hemos pensado muchas veces los porqués. Ya está sonando la primera ola, la primera puntuación. Rest of red, 4.67. Primera ola de rojo, 4.67. Vina María rompe el hielo con 4.67. Ya poco se dedica un poquito a la factoría, no va a descansar hoy, tendrá momentos mejores y peores, bombeando con más o menos fuerza, la marea también va a influir mucho. Y tenemos ahora en el pico, nos estábamos distrayendo, viendo cómo queda por el centro, y Camila que estaba cogiendo su primera hora, pues aseguro que el panel de jueces sí que no se ha despistado como yo, y que el esfuerzo que le ha acabado como ahora, fíjate la contestación, ahora sí que viene la liga francesa, con la liga roja, va muy rápida, pero la ha cerrado encima. Ya tenemos la puntuación de Camila, un pico de 23, Rest of Blue, 5.33, Second of Rasta, Second of Red, 1 point. Bueno, creo que ya los nervios desde el comienzo de la semifinal se les han ido a ambas competidoras. Vamos a ver ahora cuál es la estrategia de Fina, porque está la Fina aquí en el centro. Yo creo que ha visto la ola de Camila, ha sido similar a la suya, de orden de 5 puntos, pero tal vez me ha parecido que tiene más potencial en el futuro de los próximos minutos y de paso pues a lo mejor puede marcar a Camila, es decir, porque todavía están pasando muchas cosas. Estaría intentando vender a la playa, le estaría dejando la cancha libre de pico de derechas a Camila, bueno, pues si las cosas, voy a preparar los metros.
21 minutes remaining, ladies. 21 on the timer. Blue lead Camila with 5.33 and 3.67. Red second, Nina Maria Condradi with 4.6791. Red, you need a 4.34 for first.
La segunda de Camila ha sido 3.67, que la devuelve al liderato. De todas maneras, me da la sensación de que hay que pasar a la final con notas por encima de 7. Estamos viendo que el potencial de la ola sí lo va a dar, solamente es que lo encuentre ambas futbolistas que tengan esa pizca de suerte que hace falta en el sur, que hace falta en la liga en general, para que le coincida su posición con por donde entra la ola. Se ha acercado tímidamente Nina María al pico de la derecha, pero no se ha metido hasta el fondo como están aquí en la futbolista alemana Camila Kemp, que en este momento va de líder.
Pareciera que hubiesen llegado a un pacto de que, mira, yo me pongo aquí, tú te pones ahí y que el dios Neptuno reparta suerte, que entre la ola por donde quiera y vamos a cogerla tranquilas las dos, sin ningún riesgo de interferencia. Veremos a ver. O está pensando tal vez Gina que la izquierda puede... A estas alturas de campeonato, después de estar 6 días aquí en la playa, ambas las dos conocen perfectamente cómo juega la dinámica litoral aquí, cómo se van los picos moviéndose. Estamos en luna llena, prácticamente con 4 metros de carrera de marea. La ola es muy cambiante, por consiguiente, según sube o baja la marea.
Estamos acercándonos al punto más bajo. Esperando la confirmación que bombe la factoría de ondas, siempre con esa nobleza tradicional que ha permitido no cancelar jamás el campeonato entre 16 años. Solamente hace un año pasamos la final a la lunes porque parecía que el lunes iba a haber unas horas espléndidas y los jueces y los ciclistas pudieron permitirse el lujo de quedarse un día más en Galicia. Fue el año que ganó Patrick, el año de Juventus en la final con un mejor, el año de la interferencia, un año fantástico. Tenemos que esperar a lunes para hacer las finales, pero el resto de los años la verdad es que la factoría siempre ha respondido, incluso en momentos en donde se ha existido casi el milagro del pleno ganador del campeonato. Y como unas más grandes o más pequeñas, Pantin siempre lo ha permitido. Tiene una característica esencial que es una playa que te da horas en cualquier tipo de marea y eso le permite a la organización extender el campeonato muchas horas. La prioridad ahora mismo es de azul, el mismo blue, Camila. Y atención a esa serie que se adivina al fondo, ambas la pista, no estamos comentando ningún secreto. Y van a tener una prioridad con mucho estilo, como ese pequeño recorte feedback, esta maniobra comprometida con los labios, hasta ahí vamos a ver los jueces que opinan y atrás les va a dar respuesta probablemente la ciclista francesa y una ahora.
Ladies, 16 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the starting for the scores of blue and red.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, I think we're back. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Sorry, we couldn't really make it on the live stream earlier because we had audio problem. So there's 16 minutes to go. We have on our hands the first semi-final of women surfing. So a really important moment of the contest. Today's finals day, and in the water right now we have Camila Kemp with Ina Maria Conradi. So with 16 minutes to go, we have in the lead Camila with a 5.33 and a 3.67, and Nina Maria with a 4.67 and a 2.5. Good morning, everyone, and with me I have Odey Collazo, a really well-known surfer everywhere in the world, and one of the standouts over the last couple of years in Pantin. So, Odey.
Good morning.
Good morning. What do you think about the conditions today?
Today it's so much different from yesterday. Yesterday, as we see, there were like a bigger swell and were like more waves, like right-hander, left-handers, and low tide, high tide. And today it looks like the swell is smaller. The direction of the swell just changed. So I think it's like we're missing the swell is just going to the other part of the beach. But I think we're gonna have like good waves, maybe high tide. It's gonna be like better than the low tide. Right now we're just checking the first semi-final girls. Looks like there are like many closeouts.
So do you think today we're gonna see more lefts, probably?
Probably yes, because today doesn't look like we're gonna have those big right-handers like with they've been doing like 2 or 3 big turns, and today it looks like they are doing like 1 big turn. So I think they're gonna try to find the left, right, and after with the wind. And I think for the left, it's a good wind. We have the like I think it's east wind, so it's gonna be good for airs.
Yeah, we saw that before yesterday. We had really good winds. for airs on the rights, and today we have on offer really good wind for airs on the left. So it's a wind that helps surfers to get the board glued to their feet and make it happen. So hopefully we can see our surfers provide us some airs. We know that today the swell changed direction, so not like yesterday. Yesterday we saw a lot more rights coming near the cliff and going all the way through the middle of the beach. And today we can see that although they are sitting there at the same spot, there's some lefts, because before starting the event we saw the expression session and it was a beautiful show to watch. We know also that the beach is packed. Everyone here in Galicia loves surfing, and the beach is completely full. It's right now here in Galicia is 2 p.m. 2:20 p.m. So really nice and enjoyable day. Hopefully the wind doesn't get too strong, and we can keep the crowd enjoying the best surfers in Europe, going through the best and most important rounds of this event. We are on the semi-finals of women, and then we're going to go straight into men's semis, and then we're going to go to finals, the final of women and final of men. So we've got the best rounds, the round of the semis for you, and straight away the final. So as we see live action now, Camila Kemp, a bit late in this wave, Ode?
Yeah, I think today is the tough conditions right now. It's hard to be in the right place, I think, because I think it's kind of slow, so it's gonna be hard to choose if you're sitting more outside or more inside, because it's not as big as yesterday. But as we see live action, Ina Marie with a nice looking wave.
Yeah, Nina Marie with a quick snap and a nice re-entry there to finish that wave off. So a nice combo. Conradi, Nina Maria only needs a 4.34, so a completely attainable score with this last wave. We can double check now with the front angle again. This was the late occasion for Camila Kemp on this one, really trying hard on a really hard wave to read, and we saw a much cleaner wave for Nina Maria in this occasion, with a quick snap off the top there, winds up again and bang, gets up there, makes it happen. I love the body expression. She's feeling it, and she has been one of the standouts. She eliminated Teresa Bonvalot, so she has been one of the standouts this event, and I think she's probably stoked with her performance overall, and being in the semis is always a statement, so a third is not bad at all.
Yeah, I think for Ina Marie, even Camila, it's a really good result. But as soon as you are in the semis, you want to go more, I think, and they want to win the contest. So this is going to be a really important way for Ina Marie, because she was needing a 4.34. He was behind Camila in the heat. Here we are live action, Camila in the wave with a good looking wave.
Yeah, Camila live action, she needs to get rid of the 367, so Camila trying to improve on that, and with a bit of a fall there at the end, unfortunately. But the first snap was beautiful, and then the last section, she couldn't really make the turn. This was the previous wave where she got caught in between two maneuvers, and there she's trying to improve on 367. I don't think she will do that because she had the fall at the end, but let's see what Nina can do with that last score yet to come in with 10 minutes to go. We can probably see each change.
Yep.
I think so. I don't know. I think judges are assessing.
Maybe they're like watching the 5.33 of Camila, like two turns. He had a left with two big turns, so he's probably like trying to
compare. Those two waves. As you see, this was the last one. Nice carve, really stylish and composed surfer Camila. She tries to wind up. As you see the double up, there's no water there, so that was a hard section to hit. She did a really good job on it, but she had no water to let her board get speed afterwards. So it was really shallow there. She made the most of it. That last turn was the money turn. She has been throwing that turn a lot this event. So she has been putting scores up into the sevens with turns like that. So Camila, one of the standouts too, as we have the last score of Nina, 5-0-3. Nina jumps into the lead. So judges gave Nina the score and on that last one. So now Camila is chasing 4-3-7 and nervous moments. Semifinals, 8 minutes to go on one of the last event of the year, because the next one it's all in Caparica.
Yes.
They will have the men's side will compete next week in Santa Cruz. So for the women's side, this is the last event of the year. So anyone on the semis wants to win this. So as we see the last wave of Nina throwing the fins there, I don't think this score will factor in on her score line, and I think it's going to be a throwaway. But now on the odd seat we have Camila Kemp with priority, needing a 4-3-7. Today, although it's smaller, it's really clean out there, right?
Yes.
All day.
Yeah, it's smaller and it's not as easy as yesterday, I think, to serve. But I think it's gonna be the first hit is really important for the next hit they coming into the water, even for the boys, to see how the judges are liking and how they're gonna scoring. So I think they're checking the ways of Camila and Hina Marie, and they seem like they have to go big in the closeout, and probably if they can do 2 turns, it's gonna be like an excellent score.
Yeah, as we see live action now, Camila going for a big turn at the end there again. Camila has been going for that last turn a lot. She has understood that the scores were a lot, mostly coming from big turns in meaty sections, and she addressed that, and she made it happen a couple of times this event. This last one again had a little wave in front of her, and with the fall. So unfortunately for Camila, there the fall with 7 minutes to go. Maybe some signs of nerves for Camila.
Yeah, probably. It's only 7 minutes remaining. It's a kind of slow hit. As you see, they catch many waves, but not as not a really big scores, because the waves are really tough. And I don't know. I think was Camila was sitting in that next to the cliff, but Hina Marie started the hit next in the middle of the beach. So I mean, she's been moving, and I think she saw like probably the best option was go to next to Camila and try to get that good one with the priority. That I think if you see with the scores, and she was right.
Yeah, she did a good job. She improved again with a 4-7-3 on that last one. So judges really enjoyed the turn off the top of Nina. That single maneuver being a lot rewarded this event. We've seen guys like Kaolivast doing a 10 with only 2 turns, but the wave was massive.
It was huge. That was the best wave we've seen in the whole event, and that was an amazing potential wave. And also he was surfing that aggressive that has no scare. It was like no fear, no. This is that's what the judges like it.
Yep, now it's time to go big or go home, and as we see the replay of the last turn, the 4-7-3 for Nina, blowing the tail out, really composed stance. You can tell she has a wide stance, and most of those turns she's able to recover really well. So after this hit, we're going to have Janir Gonzalez Extabari against Tessa Tyson. So a really great matchup of the goofies. It's going to go. It's going to be a battle of the goofies next, as this one is the battle of the regular footers. So yes. We know that at least we're going to have one regular and one goofy footer in the final. That's the guarantee I can give you guys on this event on the women's side. So nice to see the split up in between the goofies and the regulars, as we see live action now. Camila Kemp needing a 4-4-3, going big there and making it. She claims it. She's feeling it, trying to sell to the judges a bit there. Yes. But I think it's part of the game. Every time you just sell it to the judges. Let's see what Camila did on this one today.
Yeah, she went really like trying to generate the speed with and finish with a huge turn. I think the heat is open. This wave is really important because only 4 minutes remaining. We're waiting for a score, and I think he probably could improve his backup. So we're gonna see that really like a close hit in this one.
Yeah, can't wait to see where this score is where this score is going to come in. I think the last turn of Nina was better, and it was a 4-7-3.
Yes.
So maybe the judges are going to prove me wrong, and they saw something a bit better there. But now we see Camila without priority, trying to really hard to catch something under Nina's eye, and Nina trying there to secure her position in the lineup and trying to avoid the attack of Camila Kemp on this heat. So nervous moments for both athletes on this heat. It's going to be a battle until the end. We've got 3 minutes to go. So 3 minutes to go. If you ever have competed, you know it's going to go quick. So Camila might be thinking, do I wait? Do I go further to the inside and try to catch just a smaller wave? So the score yet to drop for Camila for that last one that she claimed. I don't know what the judges thought about that, but she's asking for the scores. She wants to know the situation because there's only 2 minutes to go, and we know that when it's so close and you don't know if you made the score or not, your approach on the last few minutes is completely different. So she's trying to address the situation, and as we see a good wave approaching the lineup, and Camila Kemp having a go on this one.
I think, yeah, Camila is doing good. She has to be busy. Without priority, you never know what's going to happen. Even if she needs to forget about his last wave, she needs to focus in the next one and try to think, okay, maybe I didn't get the score, so I'm going to go for more waves. It's still 2 minutes remaining. I think the best of we have today for the girls and boys is that when you catch a wave, you do a 1 or 2 turn, it's really close from the peak.
Exactly.
Again. So it's easy today to maybe it's the day to try and try. Maybe one of the waves gonna leave you like maybe 1 or 2 big turns.
Yeah. So it's a day where you most likely want to keep busy on it, because it's small, and the wave when it comes, you cannot really tell what's the bomb or not the bomb. They look really similar, all of them. So yeah, maybe keeping busy today might be the key to succeed on this finals day. And we see that there's lines approaching the lineup, and Camila having a look on this one. Nina decides to let go of it, so Camila can pressure moments for her, and a big turn there. She
liked it.
She claimed it a lot again, so it's normal. She's doing her job, and let's see. She's only needing a 4-4-3, so bang! This turn a lot more vertical and on a really steep section. So I think this, if the last one was a 4-2, I think this will probably be it. Around the 4-5 range.
Coming similar, maybe a little bit more, and it's going to be really, really close. It was a good turn, nice turn. Wave was small, but as you say, today it's not like yesterday. Yesterday you were like checking the waves. You see the good one was like really, really clear. Where was it? And today you can, I think you have to catch everything you have and try big in the inside. Here the replay of Camila.
Yeah, Nina might be kicking herself. Wow, this turn was great, powerful, intense, and I love the energy coming from Camila. That's what we want to see, passionate competitors giving it all. So Camila Kemp there showing us that she's got more in the tank, and let's see if she can get the score. I think it's going to be really close. And if she actually makes it, which she made it, so 4.6, Camila goes to the lead, and a huge mistake by Ina letting go of that wave all day.
Yes, that was a big mistake for her, because she was sitting there and waiting with the priority, and he left Camila take 2 waves, but I think the last one she should go because it was only 1 minute remaining. But the hits are like that. You have to go for it and take decisions, and sometimes go to your way, another time go to other way, and this time I went to Camila's way.
So Camila Kemp is in the final. Congrats, Camila. Ina Maria Conradi, what an amazing event for her. Huge mistake here at the end. She's going to learn from that and probably never let go of a wave with 1 minute to go again.
Yeah.
And it's part of the game. Competitive surfing, you lose, you learn, and you improve. So what a heat we had to start off the first semi-final of women, and now we are into the second semi-final of women. I don't know if we're going to go to a quick commercial break, but I think so, and we're going to be right back after the commercial break. So, no break?
No,
I thought we were going to see some beautiful movie about Galicia, but and the municipality of Ferrol, but then there's no break, as we see a beautiful wave coming for Janir, and nice snap off the top there, quick snap there, really stylish surfer from the Basque Country, right?
Yes, she's from Sumaya. Sumaya, yeah. It's like 10 minutes from Zaraut, a town.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was a nice turn.
Are the waves good there in Zonaya?
It's like a wedgie. It's a small beach with the wedges. They go a lot of bodyboarders there. But she has a point break next to Sumaya that she surfs almost every day there.
It's a right.
Right-hander, yeah. Even the left. We have right, left, and she's always there. She's the local.
She's the local hero there, and a well-deserved local because she's an amazing talent from the Basque Country. And with her on the water, we have Tessa Tyson, one of the standouts of this event, training with Yann Martin. And we see that the girls are sitting a bit towards the left side of the beach, and the good ones are a bit closer to the cliff. So maybe they need a readjustment on the regarding where they're sitting.
Yeah, I think on this heat, the previous heat, we have not many sets and it wasn't that clear, but in this heat, 27 minutes remaining, only 3 minutes, and we already saw like 2 nice sets coming next to the cliff, but the guests were sitting like more like outside, more to the more sitting like mid the beach. And I think they have a big mistake because they were like really good waves, they could do like a good score there.
Yep. Now we saw some lines approaching. Looks like a good ride behind. Looks really clean from here, and you cannot tell, but Pantin is a wave that breaks really far out, and when you're on the beach, it's really hard to understand how clean it is or if it's messy or not. So you really need to go surf and understand with your own emotions how the waves are. And today it looks from land different than from the live stream, right?
Yes.
On the live stream looks a lot cleaner, I think.
Yeah, I think we are lucky because the wind is super strong outside, but then with the cliff, it's more like a
protected zone.
So it's I think we are being a bit lucky. I don't know. We're waiting for. I don't know. We have the last wave first wave. Sorry, for Janire with a 4.33. It's a good way to start the heat for the Basque girl.
Yeah, it was a quick snap off the top, rewarding a 4.33. So I think once they catch a wave that allows them to open up 2 turns, they're going to go excellent. Because we've seen around the 4 and 5 range 1-turn maneuvers. And if someone catches a wave that allows a bit more, I think they can go really high in terms of scores. And we see here on our front Camila Kemp really stoked, getting congratulated by her fellow friends like Dylan Groen and Camila there on the final. So amazing result for Camila already and building momentum towards the last day of competition. So a lot of beats. She made a lot of hits, so I think around probably 6 hits, right? If she wins the final, it's 6 hits. So no, 5. She made 5 hits now. So if she wins the final, 6 hits win. So you need to win 6 hits to actually win the comp. So a lot of surfing.
Good looking wave coming right now. Here with the Prio we have Tessa. That is gonna be a good one. We have one big turn, going for another one. No, it was too fast, and then coming with the second turn, third little one, and he keep going. Try the last turn. So let's see. Waiting for the score of last wave of Tessa.
Yeah, Tessa here with always a really good wave selection. Tessa is one of the most informed surfers of this event. It's why she's on the semis. But here I thought the wave just died off a bit. Maybe she could have left because there's not much points on offer there at the end section. So I don't know. I think this will probably come under Janir's 4-3-3 because Janir's wave was a lot shorter, but the turn Janir put in there was a bit more critical as we watch a replay all day of Janir.
Yeah, that was a big turn for Janire. That's a good looking wave, a good closeout, and I think she's gonna have probably better score than Tessa's last one, probably. I think the judges like those kind of big bottom two with a huge, like aggressive. Well, here we are. With
as
David.
we have on the beach with us, David Prescott is gonna do a quick tour around the event site, and we are happy to join David, and let's see what he has to say.
Thank you so much, boys, and we're going to take you on a quick tour of this amazing event. It's a QS 3000, 36 years of the classic, of the Pantin Classic, and I'm going to take you on a small tour on the backstage on such a huge event and the mega infrastructure that they set up for us. Everything starts pretty much where we are right now. This is the big setup we have for the event with a big crowd, and this is where everything starts. We come toward the beach marshal. This is where the girls kept their competition vests for the event. Then I'm going to take you on stage tour. And it works, how the replay system works as well, and how the judges work. I'm going to stay at the door and be very quiet, but I'm going to is our replay system operator. Our head judge has access to all the scores from all the different competitors, and he can ask for any single replay of any single wave at any stage. This is our judge panel, international judge panel. They use a plastic sheet and a computer terminal, so they can have redundancy if we lack power or there's any mistake. We also have a backup there, and on the end corner you can see there holding the prismatics. Those are our priority judges that assign priorities throughout the whole heat. As you can tell, they're working same as the judges with a manual system and a computer system as well, and it's a very important part of the event. So right now you can see our priority judge, and his priority is about to change. So there goes putting it on the computer terminal, and on the top end corner, as the end of a judge, any single replay that the judges are from any single wave, so the judges can do it and can compare and finally score it. So it involved. And they will be comparing So it was a real privilege. You can see that's Mikel. Texas, California, to judge the finals. Now I'm going to take you really quick also into the media tent and try to get one of the guys, one of the busiest guys here on the event, share a few words with Iago. He's one of the directors of operations here on this amazing event. A few words in Spanish. He's super busy, so I'm not going to take a lot of time and going really quickly in Spanish. Iago, muy buenos días.
Muy buenos días.
Comentaba como tenemos una estructura increíble y que el esfuerzo enorme que tenemos este año para llegar a un 3000, pero hay una cosa que no cambia. De 1000 a 5000, la estructura siempre es como la estructura de World Tour. Es un desafío enorme, una máquina ya muy oleada, por supuesto, pero es un desafío enorme, seguramente, ¿no?
Efectivamente, nos gusta que tanto los surfistas, los competidores, como el público se sientan como si estuviesen en un evento de la máxima categoría, ya sea un 1000, ya sea un 3000 o un Challenger Series, ¿no? Obviamente esto lleva mucho esfuerzo detrás y peleamos año tras año para poder conseguir y llegar siempre a este objetivo o si cabe mejorarlo.
Algo que me parece muy seguro también son el tema de sponsors. Tienes sponsors muy tradicionales que siguen apoyando a la Compe durante más de muchísimos años. La importancia de tener ese apoyo de los sponsors privados, por supuesto, también del apoyo local. Ya estás muy seguro con los sponsors, ¿no?
Efectivamente, yo creo que también es como un poco el objetivo que nos dice que realmente se están haciendo bien las cosas, ¿no? Porque que no se bajen del tren, por así decirlo, estos patrocinadores que llevan años tras años apoyándonos, parece ser que los deberes se están haciendo bien, pero obviamente nunca hay que bajar la guardia y seguir manteniéndolos o si cabe mejorarlos para que sigan contentos y sigan año tras año. Y no solo ellos, si cabe alguno más que se siga subiendo a este tren.
Es verdaderamente una validación de vuestras competencias. Muchísimas gracias en nombre de todo el staff de WSL, porque las condiciones, ahora mismo demostraba, las condiciones técnicas que tenemos son tremendas para los competidores también. Muchísimas gracias, Iago, y felicitaciones. Y estamos en día de finales, ya está casi listo. Muchísimas gracias, Iago.
Gracias a vosotros.
Gracias. Seguimos ahora un poco, vamos muy rápidamente para terminar a mostrar la área donde se quedan todos los competidores. Una área muy bien arreglada y muy cómoda para todos los competidores, para que se queden como se calentando y se preparando para sus mangas. Aquí detrás de nosotros hay una estructura enorme, donde tenéis también un half pipe, tenéis una estructura muy bonita también en toda la vila de sponsors, con muchísimas actividades siempre en paralelo al evento para toda la gente, para todo el público poder venir y mira. Hace un par de días, hace 3 días, teníamos como 128 chicos y chicas aquí entre nosotros. Estamos en días de final. We're in finals day now, so back to English. I'm sorry about that. And we're now on the area of the competitors. Just behind us, there's a lot of things happening. We have a huge half pipe. We have a huge area for all the public to come in. A lot of a good VIP lounge also by Estrela Galicia, by Cabreroa. And this is the area of all the competitors. A few days ago, it was like more than 50 guys around, but you can tell they have all the amenities they need. We have obviously there's water for them, a place to hang out and be very comfortable. They have access to all the scores as well. As you can tell on that screen over there, that's what the judges are scoring inside. So all the competitors have access to what the judges been scoring throughout the whole day. So that's the scoring of the heat right now. We have Janire and Tessa Thyssen in the heat. This is the whole setup. This is a dream for all of you guys watching at home. There's plenty of boards here. There's Camila Kemp just coming out of the semis. Congratulations, Camila. Very well done. And this is all the boards set up, same with the wetsuits. And as usual, we have a very important partnership with Vitas. This is our medical official team of all the events of the World Surf League here in Spain. So this is it. It's a big setup, as you can tell. It's a 3,000, but could easily be a World Tour event. So I hope you enjoy this small tour, and I'm going to throw it back to both to Francisco and Ode back in the studio.
Thank you so much, David. What a tour. It was really good to have David showing us around. I think this was one of the best tours we've ever seen.
For sure.
I think David did such a good job on showing us everything, from the judges, to the organizers, to the the athlete zone. So while it was showing us all the event structure, we saw Janir going huge also on this left Oday.
Yeah, that was a huge turn for Janire, coming out with another little turn to finish the wave. So came with the best wave of the heat, and that was really well surfing for Janire. At the back,
Yep, we see Tessa here with quite a similar approach, maybe not as much space on the face of the wave as Janir, but this one looks like a good one Tessa got. Also, so a lot of waves have been ridden during the David Tour. So what a tour, and we saw a lot of waves being ridden too. So everything is happening at the same time, and it's great to have everyone happy and enjoying the show. As we see, this was a bit of a fall there for Janir, and the situation is Janir with a 8.17 and a 6.5. She's in the lead. This is the replay of the last wave, and a big turn off the top, right on the pocket, and she was able to make it. Really hard turn to make, and judges loved it. 8.17.
yeah, this is what the judges want to see: huge turns in a big closeout. That was a 6.5 of Tessa. Did a 3 turns. He started with a nice little turn, coming with another hit. Under this one was a huge turn, and then finish it with a closeout. That was a nice way for Tessa. The score came with a 6.5. So the judges like it. Janire with the 8.17 and 6.5, she is really like into the lead. And Tessa now needing 8.18 in to make the hit.
Yep. So Janir having a bit of a jump on Tessa right now with that 8.17, huge turn and a really meaty section. I thought the wave from Tessa could be a bit higher. I really enjoyed the transition in between turns, and she rode the wave really well. So yeah, Tessa there with the 6.5, well in truly in the heat, and we know that Janir needs to improve on the 6.5. So a lot of action to be made today, as we see more lines approaching on this beautiful coast of Pantin. We see scratching there, Janir, she has priority and she decides to go, so winds up off the bottom. Nice carve, a really extended carve, and bang, huge turn off the top in the lip. Really aggressive surfing by Janir, and unfortunately with the fall there, but she was on her way for another excellent score. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that was a really nice carving, and then the last turn, if you made that one, it would be like an excellent score. The previous wave of Tessa, as we're talking about the 6.5, maybe could go higher because probably it's the only wave we've seen with 3 turns. But I had maybe it wasn't that clear, no, the wave. I mean, he was doing turns and they was.
I think we didn't saw the 8.17 from Janir. I think
that's the closeout.
And the 7.6 we didn't saw, right? But nonetheless, live action. Tessa there trying to improve on a 3.17. She's needing a 9.27 right now. So an amazing combination of scores for Janir. And that last wave looked like another probably 8-point ride because she's on a roll right now.
Yes, she's surfing really good with a lot of confidence and competing really good. She's just calm, trying to not oversurf because today probably you want to do more than one turn, and as soon as maybe you kind of stress and you can like trying to do more things, and then you oversurf, and then you don't really see the good surf. But here we have live action, Janire with a really nice carving and finishing with a little. Wow, that was a huge turn for Janire. I like her. She's going big. She has no fear and has a lot of commitment. So it's good to see girls like going that big.
Yeah, she's building confidence. She has an 8 and a 7, so that for sure helps her out to really start to relax and apply the pressure she'd like to. So probably now we're going to see more and more good waves from Janir because once you get in a roll and you have a couple of good scores in the heat, you can kind of start to free it up a bit more and try to show your best A game. So Janir there, you could tell she was loose in that last turn and almost made that blowtail on that last section, really hard section to make a blowtail, and she did a really good job on being so close to that. So Janir, one of the, in my opinion, one of the women to beat on this event. I said on the big day it was Yolanda.
Yes.
And I thought Yolanda on those conditions, it's so hard to beat. And now we have Janir with the mojo, I feel like, this morning.
And I think today, it's right now it's dangerous because he has to bear the 7.6. So as soon as he catches waves, has nothing to lose, and she's going to go big. She's going to go big, going to try to improve that. And here we are, Janire, again with another beautiful wave.
Bang! Huge turn off the top, throwing the fins out. Janir showing us that she's got a lot left in the tank. So that last turn was massive. Janir there with probably the best single turn so far of this heat. That turn was massive. Let's rewatch it because this was beautiful to watch. I just love the extended bottom turn, winds up and bang, throws the fins out and actually makes it on the on dry sandbank. So
yeah, you see Janire is like skinny. She's not pushing that hard when she's like going into the wave, but as soon as she go into the lip, she change everything and she push a lot, and you see you can see the aggressive and that the power in the maneuver.
And she's got a sister, right?
Yeah, she got a young sister. She is really good. Probably more like it feels like she has more energy. The sister, the young sister, but
Janir.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see two brothers surf so well. As we see, we're gonna have a air show done by Janir right now. She's on a roll right now, and it's great to see her with so much rhythm. And I was saying it's great to see sisters being so good, and that blowtail was crazy. It was so technical, and the nose peak reverse almost a make for Janir. Unfortunately for her, she fell, but that was going to be excellent, that's for sure.
Yes. I think when you are doing a finals day, you want to be that confident. You want to keep that motivation. And here we are, live action with Tessa going big for a huge closeout. I was saying that when you're competing, when you stand the contest the first day, when you're gonna arrive into the finals, you want to be like Janir right now, with that confidence, and it looks like everything is
going our way.
Yeah. Way. So it's really important to arrive this day and have that mojo, experience and motivation, and she got it.
Have we ever seen both sisters qualify for the Women Championship Tour?
Like Corey and She Lopez?
Yeah. We've seen Damien and CJ.
And then Andy and Bruce?
Owen and Mickey Wright.
Owen and Mickey Wright.
Yeah, but on the women's side, they're promising regarding that effort. If no one ever made that happen, I think both of them are really and truly capable of making it in the next few years, because they surf both so well. And it's crazy to see how your sister can be so good as well, but they have different styles, and it's crazy to see that too. So as we see there, Tessa trying to come back on this one. We haven't checked the last score of Janir, but wasn't better than the 7.6. She did improve, but nonetheless, I think she's throwing away a couple of sixes already, because she has been every wave she catches. She's putting scores on the board. So the last of Tessa 567, so she improved on the 363. So Tessa there with a big turn off the top, but only a 567, maybe because the section was a bit more soft than the one from juniors, and yeah, they want to see the wave get really steep and the girls attacking it vertical. So that's part of the criteria, and judges have been really clear since the beginning of this event. They want to see big turns in heavy sections, and Pantin has been providing all week long amazing waves. So what a week to be alive and be a surfer. So we can see that the sun is out, no wind, blue water, and we have the finals day on our ends with 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We can see that there's more lines approaching, so even though it's smaller, there's a lot of waves on offer.
And Janire, we see like she was surfing really good, but also competing, because right now she was really busy, all hits, and then as soon as we have 5 minutes remaining, she keep the priority, and now is sitting next to Tessa, just checking all the waves and see, okay, because I don't want Tessa go really far or just improve her wave, so she's gonna sit next to her. 4 minutes remaining. If a good one's coming, she's gonna take it. But I think right now she's thinking more like, okay, I don't need to improve my 7.6. I prefer to sit next to Tessa and keep the priority there and try to, if a good one is coming, she's there.
That's really that's a really good insight, Oday. I think it shows that she has a lot of experience and she knows how to compete, which is something that normally it takes time. So Jenny with a lot of experience, I think she's working with
Abra,
yeah.
Great coach, Thiago's Spanish coach for a long time. Eh?
For a long time, probably more than 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Like a second father of Thiago.
Yeah.
I think Thiago learned how to do rice with him. Did you know about that?
Yeah. Rice with eggs and tomato?
No, because the rice of Thiago is really good. And it's one of the best cooking abilities Thiago has. No, Thiago is an amazing cooker. You know that.
I know that he likes to eat.
But it's amazing.
Like, he likes to eat like good quality.
Yeah.
I know that.
But no, but he's a good cooker nowadays. So every time I have the pleasure to be invited to have dinner with him at his house, it's always a good menu, always a good ementa. And Thiago loves to put on a show on the kitchen. So we see Tessa there on a beautiful left with a lot of offshore. So one thing that the left shows is that there's a lot of wind, and sometimes to surf against the wind, it's really hard because you lose a lot of speed. You can't really maintain as much drive as you'd like. So going right probably it's going to allow you to generate more speed, right?
It's kind of offshore side wind. It's really hard because you have so many pump, and also the wave is more mushy, so it's difficult to generate the speed and go big.
So we have 1 minute and 30 seconds. We saw there Jenny keeping her priority and using it on a beautiful left. We saw Tessa there, maybe with a little bit of signs of frustration, exactly. Going on her wave, you see, like she looks at her and she goes.
I think it was a mistake from Tessa. Okay, she needed a 9.2, but the way she's been surfing all contests was amazing.
Yeah,
and also waves are hard to get that score, but if someone can do it, you never know. You can imagine right now with priority, 1 minute remaining, came with a bomb. We will see some bombs here.
And there's a bomb coming.
So yeah, there's a bomb coming.
So imagine if now she does a 9, but she has the interference and she doesn't make it. So that would be
Imagine how you feel. Whoa, that was huge.
That was a huge turn. So Tessa there with the last effort. It's not going to be a 927, but what a wave. This left looks so good from the start. Nice carve. A bit stuck on the top there because of the wind, but this one really hollow section, and she attacked it. So nice turn by Tessa there. And we have 10 seconds to go, so I think it's going to come down to Janir winning the second woman semifinal. And up next, we're going to have the first semifinal of men with Iago Dominguez and Máximo Sunó. Congrats, Janir Gonzalez Estebarri. You're going to join Camila Kemp in the final, and Tessa Tyson is going to stay here on the semi. So amazing event for Tessa as well. Congrats, Tessa. Amazing surf all week. But now it's time for the men's to eat the water, and what I eat to start the men's semifinals. Iago Dominguez and Máximo Sunó. So it's going to be a cracker of a eat. And with me now on the booth, I have the guy that did the best tour ever seen around an event site. He had a couple of audio problems, but he did a really good job on showing us everything. And I think, David, if you can hear me now, David?
Yes, I can hear you.
Wow, what a pleasure to have David right now on the booth. David,
thank you so much, Francisco.
I really enjoyed the tour. I think it was one of the most committed tours around an event.
You know, it's really cool to see how the amount of technology we have involved into these events, you know.
Of course.
And you see a lot of people, I think, like transparency helps a lot, people understanding what's going on the backstage. And it's fun. I hear a lot of podcasts and people like speculating a lot how the judges work and what are the challenges or not. I think it's a good way to see what's happening inside. And first and most of all, I have to thank our head judge, Michele Zalakain, who was like, from the first start approaching him, like, you're very welcome to come inside the judges' tower. Unfortunately, my microphone, the sound didn't have enough signal inside the judges' tower. I wish we could have some words from Michael and from our computer operators as well. So it's really cool to see how they work and the amount of technology we have involved, and reminding all the time that we have replays and we have the VAR system on soccer. This is taking place in surfing for almost like more than 10 years now, and we have to take and during these times I always have to give a huge shout out and remember in memory of Manu Zil, was the man in charge of Beach and Bite and the man with the vision to start these webcasts. So I had a pleasure to work with Manu. He passed away a couple of years ago, and our prayers with all the family and all that. And of course, this is like in tribute to Manu as well. And it's cool to see that we have a really nice professional setup and the amazing site that all of these the organization here set up for everybody, for the competitors, for the WSL officials, for us here on the webcast. It's an amazing setup. So I was really proud, and I think it's a way to give back to the local community and to the local organizers to show a little bit the backstage. But thank you so much, Chico. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I could tell you were having fun, and you were precise about the information you were giving. And one thing that popped into my mind when you were at Judges Tower is, do you reckon one day we're going to have, just like rugby, microphones on the referees?
You know, I wouldn't mind, but on somehow I don't think that makes a lot of sense for the beach. You know, it's a very
not for the beach. I'm saying for the viewers at home.
For the viewers at home, yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. You know, I think there's one guy talking pretty much inside the judges' tower, and that's the head judge. You know, what he does, and I can tell you a little bit what's happening inside the judges' tower. So you see the head judge there, and there's a surfer going for a wave, and every single judge puts their score down first on the terminal, but they're not locked in. So after that, the head judge looks and sees how much is the spread, and if they need it, he asks the computer operator to ask for to put the replay on from the previous waves. Sometimes even previous waves on the heat from other competitors, so they can compare. So I think it will be pretty interesting for the people at home just to have, not all the time, but sometimes to hear how the head judge is working, how's the dynamic inside, and understand that it's a very quiet environment. The judges don't like exchange opinions about waves, you know. It's pretty much the head judge. most of the time, if I give you an example, what he can say is looking at the scores and going, okay, I have here from a 4 to a 5, and that's pretty much it. That's what the head judge says. If the spread is bigger than that, we're going to go for the replay, and for sure someone missed something or someone saw something that didn't happen. They're humans, and it's a long, long days. I've been judging I used to judge back in the day, and you have to have a very strong memory, you have to remember a lot of waves and be super focused. So it's a very difficult job, a very interesting one as well. Same as the computer operators. As you can tell, everything is done on the digital level, although there's redundancy. Everybody has a backup on the hit sheet, like we call it, and we have to make sure that everything is working properly. So a huge work by the scoring system operators, and of course, like I was telling, and the priorities too. We guys, I think the cameras show really well how the priorities work too. That was João Maia and also Bishkar on the priorities, and we're going to go for the heat. This is the first wave on this semi-final for the boys with Maximius.
Nice turn off the top, quick snap, and then he had a huge section, and he really applied pressure. Nice float there, as we see Janir, the last heat winner, everyone clapping and cheering for the local girl.
Yeah, she's still staying on very good shape, and you could tell she was going to be one of the favorites to reach the final, the way she's been surfing the last few events. Her and her sister as well, Annette, both the Echebari sisters are surfing really, really good. And here's the replay of this last one of Maxime. This is the first wave I have the chance to watch today here on the screen. And again, so fast on his feet and so cool and collective on those turns, Maxime as usual.
Yeah, that last turn was the money turn. It really winded up off the bottom, compressed, and tried to put pressure on the lip. So I don't think it's going to be huge, but nonetheless a start for Maxime Snow.
Yeah, mid-range score, 5 points. So it's a good way to start. This might work as a backup for Maxime. Francisco, and there goes Maxime, really busy now, taking the left on his backhand.
Yeah, I know Maxime can go to the air on the left. That turn was big, and that one was a bit late to that occasion. But with this win and those lefts, watch out. I know both of them can throw some huge air. So Max, I've seen some clips of him throwing huge full rotations on his backside. And Iago Dominguez, I know I was speaking with some locals, and they told me he can go to the air. I think it was Ode, actually.
Oh, Iago is really good on the airs too. Nice snap there, just a quick one. Francisco, looks like a whole different pace today than from yesterday. Surfers have to approach the wave really, really faster than yesterday. It looks like it at this stage.
Yeah, it looks like it, but there's a lot of waves on offer, and it looks really clean. So a lot less paddling involved, and maybe more shifting in the situation, because you can turn the heat around in a matter of like 2 minutes. You saw Max there catching that left, and he's out there again in less than a minute. So we're going to see a lot of waves being ridden, which is something great. And in terms of score-wise, we saw on the women's side a big section just like yesterday. It's on offer, and if you apply pressure and you do like a big turn, they're going to score you. So I think most of that score from Max comes from that last big hit off the top, and we see Maxime again having a look at this one, but Iago with priority right now. So if there's a good wave coming their way, Iago has the chance to choose if he wants it. If he doesn't want, he needs to leave to Max, but looks like a bomb behind. So we see them paddling under it. So a bit further in on this occasion.
There's still some size out there as we watch the replay of this last one of Iago. I love that high line of the Maxime. I mean, I love that high line at the start, making sure he has a lot of speed going into the bottom turn, and really nice snap there, and good connection. 12 o'clock on that one, and getting a little bit stuck there and incomplete. Francisco, yesterday we were talking a little bit about the size. Today there's still some size out there, but it's way smaller than yesterday. Enough to justify any changes on the equipment you used yesterday from today, talking about board size.
Yeah, I think today,
especially tail shapes and stuff like that.
Well, there's guys for sure that use the same board yesterday and today, because It's smaller, but that's some size still, and many of them use the same board for that range of size of waves. But of course, there's others that of course change the board. So I think there's a mix. There's guys that love to surf with the same board all event. They say, "Wow, this is the magic one. I don't care. I'm going to use it when it's 2 foot or 6 foot." So, and yesterday maybe with some bigger fins you were okay with your normal daily surfboard.
Okay.
And there's guys that with small conditions they don't like to surf small boards because they lose a lot of power and they cannot really get into the excellent range because of that. So a bit of a mistake here probably for Iago.
It was a weird mistake there
a
by
bit
Iago.
too late to that wave and a rare fall for Iago Dominguez, who had an amazing hit yesterday.
Yes.
One of the standouts yesterday, coming back on a hit that looked like it was Guilherme's hit. He was really behind the 8 ball. Guilherme had a 7 and a 6, and Iago came back with a big air and a huge backhand attack. So Iago showed us yesterday and over the course of this event and the last couple of months that he's a really versatile surfer. So
Yeah, he's been showing that on the juniors as well. Like I said before, we have a very strong Basque contingent right now on the juniors. They were pretty much almost ruling the whole season last year, and Iago is one of those guys. He's a pretty emotional guy. That can work for him or can work against him. Looks like he's super focused into this event and very, very motivated this season. He had a couple of really good results last year too, so he's super motivating now in jumping from the juniors into the main stages. Another thing still going with the boards, and let's first watch if Iago, kind of looking at this one, but actually not catching it. This is still a beach break, but like you said yesterday, on a swell direction and size of yesterday, it looks like a little bit of a point break, and there's some power on these waves. So you've been coming here for a while to compete too. There's something that you take into considerations when you come here, like compared with the waves on the southwest coast of France that usually it has a lot more power?
I'm not the best example. I think I came here both like 2 times and I lost first round 2 times.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. I think 1 year I made 3 rounds, but it was big, and the wave was.
First of all, do you agree that this wave has a little bit more juice that the common beach break we have around Europe?
Yeah, because like it's further out and there's a lot of water moving, so it's quite soft, but there's a lot of water. So it looks like a mountain sometimes, you know, like snowboarding. But yeah, it's a lot of water moving, and one thing that I really found hard about Pantin is so hard to know where you need to sit in the lineup. So once you're in land, you say, "Oh, I'm gonna sit there." But once you're in the water and you look back to land, it's just like a huge like beach in you. So you cannot really, the reference you had when you were on land, it's not the same when you're in the water. So it doesn't make sense to actually try to make those kind of references. And yeah, it's just like I think it's the hardest event on the European tour.
Oh, really?
To be consistent.
Okay.
I think if you speak with any surfer, he's going to tell you that.
Harder than Ribeira?
Yep.
Because I think
Way
with
harder than
Ribeira, I think it's a pretty.
No, like
although it's a beautiful point break,
if you
it's a
see
pretty
this
hard
event,
wave to surf too.
if you see, for example, Ribeira event, a guy that has done well there, probably he has done a couple more times done well there. And here, every year, the top like 3 or 4 surfers in the finals, it's always changing.
Yeah, true.
Most of the times.
True. Yeah.
In Ribeira, you've seen guys winning 2 times in a row.
Very good point. Yeah.
And that's a sign of like how consistent that surfer can be on that specific point. So and no one can be that consistent over here. If you speak with coaches, and they all struggle to give advice on this beach. So I think it's an amazing spot. There's amazing waves on offer, but in terms of like strategy and wave-wise, we see Joaquin there with a bit of a dance, breaking knee dance, warming up for the second heat of the semifinals. Joaquin there, he had actually injury on his foot.
Okay.
So he was warming up his foot. He actually was struggling before this event in pain, and now he's in the semi. So he's going through pain, and he's doing a really good job to overcome that issue, which is something that we don't like to have. It's pain while surfing.
Yeah, he beat it Kaoli Vast yesterday on some pretty heavy conditions, so you can't tell actually they had any injury whatsoever. Well done by Joaquin. I reckon that's his best result so far on the regional qualifying series here in Europe. So well done for Joaquin.
I think it's the first year he has done it all as well.
The full tour.
Yeah, I think last year was doing a bit of the junior still, not really focused on doing this all tour. So this just shows how talented he is, and I think Joaquin is for sure one of the best up-and-coming kids from Portugal. And as we see, Maxime is going to go for a full rotation, but no, there's no section at the end. But if there was, Max would go crazy, because we know Max loves to throw a huge air. And what do you thought about this, David?
Yeah, you could tell it will be a little bit telegraphed. The judges kind of like more to be surprised, and you can tell from the start of the wave he's going for that. Unfortunately for him, not getting that ramp he was hoping for. It's not only the wind coming his way, it's a little bit of rebound sometimes coming from that from the rocks there, can get a little bit wedgy, that left-hander, and for Maxime to have some chances there to throw out some airs. He has a 5 right now. I think he will be focused now on getting at least another mid-range score and trying to apply more pressure on Iago right now. Iago's been super selective throughout the whole heat, and Francisco, with the 14 minutes gone already, still holding priority and only sitting on a 0.33. Actually, both of them, if you remember, the 5 and the 3.5 of Maxime were pretty much on the first 3 minutes of the heat. So I've been seeing a pretty slow heat so far, and Maxime, well, he's been catching a lot of waves under Iago's priority. There goes, checking the left, checking the right, and this one closing out a lot there for Maxime. Iago taking a look there, reminding you watching at home that for a surfer to lose priority, that's why you saw Iago kind of checking that wave but not giving an extra paddle. He's afraid to lose priority. If you paddle with intent, that the priority judge considers you have intent to catch the wave. If you don't catch it, you lose your priority. So that was right on the edge, that last paddle we saw from Iago Domingues. As you can see, Maxime really close to him, applying some pressure, and he has to go on this one. There goes Iago, and this looks like a good ramp. He's going to take it to the air for sure. Just a straight air there, but incomplete for Iago, and now priority goes to Maxime. So Iago will be sitting on a 1 and a 0.33. Here's the replay.
Well, I think he went for it, which is something great. He knew that the wave was going to die off after that section, so I think he had a good read on it. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it, but I like the commitment on letting everything at one turn, even though he's under pressure. Shows that he's not afraid to lose. So other than that, I think if he had like a snap or something, wouldn't be something that you would want to keep the whole heat. As we see another one for Iago racing down the line, and a really nice hair for Iago, and he pulls it right on the rocks.
So close to the rocks. Behind him, you can see also Maxime on the answer there on a couple of turns. That looked like a nice way to finish the wave, and let's watch a replay of this one of Iago.
Yeah, I like the wind-up. It gets really low before it pops out, so you can tell Iago as this turn unlock. That was a great blowtail reverse. I'm curious to see what the judges are going to score that one, but Max there with a great wave behind him too.
Let's watch a replay of this one of Maxime. It looked like he had a pretty nice finish, 12 o'clock on this first one, then a quick snap to set up this last turn, and another snap to finish this one. I think that he might improve on a 3.5 that he has so far as a backup. Let's see how the judge, I'm curious to see how the judge is going to score the single turn, that air of Iago. Priority goes back to Maxime. Meanwhile, that was pretty gutsy. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Iago. He's being pretty gutsy into the hit. He was trying those airs, and I was thinking to myself, don't do that, boy. Just go and try to get like a couple of turns and get like a 5-point score under your belt, and then try and then start putting some more risk into it. But it paid off for Iago. Let's just now see how the score comes in. So far, he's chasing a 7.5. He has like almost nothing on his score. And there goes Maxime once again.
on a good looking left. Nice turn off the top there, winds up again, and another big snap off the top for Maxime. Finding a really good left right now. Looks like they are mostly going left suddenly, so which is something curious because we haven't seen many lefts all event. But this turn was amazing. Bang off the top, nice bottom turn again, and another vertical snap. So I think this is going to be Maxime's best wave so far.
Yeah, and on a bigger wave too. Looked like a bigger wave than the previous ones.
And the bottom turn was beautiful. He had the time, the pace, and the way he attacked the leap was really technical. The first one a bit more vertical, and the second one he was trying to project a bit down the line, but nonetheless, both of the turns were really critical, and then in a really hard section, as we see live now, Iago with a 2-for-1 quick snap and a fin release there. I don't think it's going to be huge, this score, but nonetheless, Iago is trying to keep himself in the rhythm. As we see, quick snap here, winds up again, bang, big vertical snap though. I saw this angle now and felt even better than before.
Well, I'm loving the second half of the heat, you know, and there goes Maxime on another bigger wave. And nice ways to finish once again. I believe we're lacking like 3 scores on Maxime and 2 on Iago, so the judges have their hands full right now watching replays. And talking about replays, this is the last one of Maxime.
Yeah, Maxime here with a big snap, winds up again, another snap, and a third. He claimed this one, but I actually liked the one before better.
Yeah, me too. I think he got a little bit stuck on that second turn. I love his approach. He kind of got into the wave behind the peak a little bit, making sure he gets plenty of speed arriving at the pocket right at the with a good timing. But unfortunately, the second turn didn't look like that sharp. Looked like he did a little bit. And we have scores for the Iago's air, 6.5. So very well done by Iago. Now we're missing the scores of Iago on the right-hander, and we're still missing 3 scores on Maxime. Maxime will improve for sure. He was trying to improve on a 3.5. So right now you can see on your screens on the top left corner, Iago chasing a 3.6. That's about to change. We're missing some scores, and there it goes. Well, actually, the 3.6 requirement is already with one of the last waves of Maxime's score. That's the wave number 4 of Maxime scored the 5.1. They're missing the second to last and his last one also, and also missing scores on the last right-hander of Iago Domingues. Francisco, what I'm loving is the second half of the heat, and if I'm not mistaken, pretty much all of those scores were under priority. The boys were like very, very selective with priority in the first 10 minutes. We didn't saw a lot happen, just a couple of waves of Maxime on the first few minutes, then nothing pretty much happening, and it's cool to see that with the time going by, they're not like paying really cool attention to priority. They just want to surf and put some scores out, and we're seeing plenty of action on the last 7-8 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like they are on the rhythm. They really want to play the game of who surfs better and not really try to play the strategy game all the time. But probably at the end of the heat we'll see some of that normally.
Yeah.
As we see Iago throwing a huge air and couldn't make it, but that looked like a huge air. And that's what you can expect from Iago, and with the conditions we have today. He's really good at airs, so he needs to go for them.
No, it's a really
huge air. Oh my god, that was huge. If he makes that, that's a 10. Because as we see the score of Maxime Musuno, 7-3. So judges loved that vertical approach we saw with those 2 big approaches.
On that bigger wave too, so the judge is also taking that into consideration.
So they're still yet to give another score for Maxime for that last one he claimed. But this last air of Iago was reminded me of Iago Doro, actually.
The cool thing is that sometimes we can tell there's a surfer who's more in tune with conditions and into the heat. Right now, it's really cool to see both of the boys going for it, both of them really in tune with conditions. 2 different approaches. You look at Iago right now, he's taking it a little bit more to the air than Maxime. Maxime on those really big snaps on the lefts. But and there we go, scores for the last one of Maxime, 7.07. That's leaving Iago chasing an 8.4 with 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Priority with Maxime. So I'm really curious to see how Iago, well, I think he's going to answer the same way he's been surfing pretty much the whole heat. He's going to try to go for huge airs still on the lefts and try to get an 8.4. Although he can also do it getting a 7 and then trying to get another 7. Maxime on a total of almost 15 points. It's Maxime's priority.
Yeah, a bit of a block there for Maxime, and well played by Iago. He put himself in a position to go on that wave and sold that wave to Maxime. I think Maxime just feels like he knows Iago control a huge air on the left and he doesn't want to leave space. Maxime is really smart. Of course, he knows about Iago capabilities, and he has played a really smart heat so far, improving every time he stands up. But there with a bit of a block on the left because he knows Iago is going to take flight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Maxime was looking over his shoulder when we had the previous air of Iago and realizing,
I need to close that door.
Exactly, because this guy can turn the heat on a single turn in one of those left, even if it looks like a little bit of a closeout. So, well done. Exciting hit so far. And reminding you that this is finals day, so we have this finals schedule for, I believe we're going to have the presentation for the ladies final around 4 o'clock p.m. It's now 3:30 here in beautiful Pantin. We are in Galicia, the top left corner of the Iberian Peninsula, and we're going to jump straight. That means that after the second semi of the men's event, we're going to jump straight into the ladies final. And then finishing this amazing 3,000 event, so 3,000 points for the winner. Let's stand by for scores. Well, Iago got a 4.17 a while ago already. That goes with a 6.5. So now you can tell when we're talking about priorities, there's the LED system on top of the judges' tower. So that's what you saw before we went into the tower. The priority judge using a computer tablet, and that's how they control the priority LEDs on top of the judges' tower. In case there's a power out, we have also a system going with manual discs. And here we go. Iago Domingues taking the left, a lot of speed. He's going to take it to the air once again, and incomplete for Iago. So priority goes back to Maxime with the 5.5 minutes remaining. Let's watch the replay and understand what went wrong on this one of Iago. Oh, 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, so a little bit late was Iago Domingues for that air. We're approaching now the 5-minute mark. Now 5 minutes remaining on this one. So this is going to be pressure now for Iago Domingues, chasing an 8.4. So I believe the time is gone to try to do it on a couple of waves. Now he has to try to do it on one single wave, that 8.4. And priority with Maxime Snow, that's not helping Iago's cause whatsoever. And here's a nice one approaching, and you see how fast they paddle. And Maxime is gonna make sure Iago doesn't take an opportunity here. Building some speed there, Maxime taking it to the air as well. Incomplete again. So now priority goes to Iago Domingues.
Hello?
So there was like no way Maxime was gonna let Iago take that one.
Yeah, Maxime here was going for a huge full rotation. Unfortunately, when he was starting the maneuver, the wind caught his board just before he was gonna stick like a glue into his feet.
Exactly, Francisco. We felt the same gust actually coming up here on the tent, a little bit more gusty, the wind, exactly like a couple seconds after he made a turn.
When he lost his board, I lost my audio.
Pretty much at the same time, yeah.
So I felt the wind.
Yeah, it is way more windier today than it was yesterday. And it's supposed to increase throughout the whole day, and especially at the evening. So we're going to finish this event before sunset, trying to finish the event before most of the wind comes in. So far, it's a good direction. It's kind of an offshore wind. These valleys helps us a lot too with wind direction, and it does look like the difference, I believe, what we're watching on the ocean right now has a lot to do with swell direction from yesterday to today. It changed a little bit more to the east, the swell direction. So that's why we're seeing waves smaller. And Francisco, with 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, that goes Maxime again, making sure Iago doesn't have an opportunity. So now Iago with priority.
Yeah, Iago now has the chance to actually make it happen. He's in the semis. He needs a big score. It's pressure, and now it's the time to show up. You're in finals day, no pressure. Third place for Iago. It's an amazing result already.
Yes.
So he's got no pressure. I would love to see Iago dodge a bullet here on the last few seconds. But for Max, wouldn't be that nice that happening, because Max has been one of the standouts as well. Let's see what Maxime can do. He saw something down the line. Let's see if he can throw a big air. Nope, just a really hard section and flat at the end.
Yeah, that tells you a lot about the respect that Maxime has for Iago. That was under Iago's priority, and Maxime didn't have to catch that wave. You could already tell that Iago was not interested on that wave, and Maxime still focused on trying to improve on his total.
Yeah, there's a minute and 30 seconds to go, and Maxime is in the lead still. So here we can see everyone enjoying the show, looking at the screens. We can see people enjoying the action and being able to be so close throughout the view of the screens and on the beach. So everywhere you look, you see surfers perform. So here we see Iago trying to get that 8.4 and not really being able to do it, because that wave wasn't the wave for the 8, but he's paddling back out, and he's a quick paddler by the looks of it. And let's see if he can have another go with 50 seconds to go. Maxime there praying for the time to end as soon as possible, because if it does, he's going to be the first surfer on the final. So 40 seconds to go, and really well surfed by Maxime Snow. So always so clinical, always so smart about his decisions, wave choice, and always puts a lot of pressure on the other surfers. So here we see Iago paddling under priority.
Last chance for Iago on this one.
Exactly. So he's pumping down the line. Couldn't really find what he's looking for. I felt like the one he fell before was the one.
Yeah, for sure.
That big section he had, I think that if he had landed that one, he would be with a 9, sitting on a 9 or a 10 right now. So unfortunately for Iago, he's going to bow out right now. Amazing result though for Iago, third place, and congrats for Maxime. Maxime is into the finals of the Pantin Galicia Pro. So I'm going to leave you guys with David and Oday. And we're going to go probably into a commercial break in a few seconds.
So just about to cut into a quick commercial, and we're about to start also semi-final number 2 on the men's event, and we're going to have a quick presentation of the ladies finalists in a while here. And I might have to leave Oday and Francisco for a couple of minutes too. We have a tradition here, Oday,
yes,
that follows the tradition of the Triple Crown on the North Shore. We always do a presentation of the finalists.
Okay.
So for all the beach before we start the final. It's scheduled for 4 o'clock, so it will be right after these. So actually, I'm going to stay the whole time of this heat, thank goodness. So I have to leave you guys again, but I'm going to stay the whole time, and then I'll go back to the beach. I've been working a little bit back and forward down there and up here. Sorry about that, guys watching at home, but yeah, we have to to make the best of what we have. And we will present the ladies finalists as usual, and of course the men's finalists. And here's an interesting start of the heat for Charlie Quibro and Joaquin Chavez, haven't they?
Yeah, what an interesting battle here for the priority for the first wave. I think both guys are really really want to go into the finals. They've been surfing really good.
Yeah.
I think as we said yesterday, Joaquin and surf will fit really good at high tide. I think for this heat, Charlie fits. His surfing fits. I think maybe a little bit better than Joaquin. Doesn't mean like he's the favorite that's gonna make the hit, but I think maybe he has a little advantage.
Yeah, I agree with you. Under these conditions,
Charlie is really really clean and sharp, and maybe Joaquin needs some more space.
Exactly.
So, I don't know. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think Joaquin is really good on conditions. We saw yesterday those big open faces. That he's really good on the rail. We're really good on those delayed bottom turns and all of that. You know, on today, the first thing I noticed once we started the previous semifinal is the pace. The whole pace of the wave. It's a whole different deal today. I was even talking with Francisco about board choice, fin choice for today, because it does look like it's a way faster wave. It's one of those days that we had a surfer who was already 2 times champ of this event, Adur Amatriain. It's one of these days that will fit Adur like a glove, pretty much, you know. And I think Charlie is more that kind of a surfer than actually is Joaquin. But Joaquin has been adapting really good to all conditions, so I wouldn't be surprised too if we see Joaquin. And keep in mind, he has some very extra motivation out there. It's his best result so far. He's 2 waves from reaching the final, so it's going to be a very interesting semifinal. One thing I'm eager is for them to catch a wave, because on the previous heat we saw Maxime catching a couple of waves at the start, and then the boys really staying with priority, and it was pretty slow the first 10 minutes. Yep. And as soon as that priority was broken, everybody would start catching waves and not minding who has priority or not.
Yes, that's right. I think here we are there waiting for the first wave. I think they are looking for lefts, no? I think.
That was the name of the game on the previous heat. So here we go, and there goes the first left. Joaquin, quick floater there. He's on the right spot for that turn and incomplete. So priority goes to Charlie. And now I believe you're going to see plenty of action, because there's, thank goodness, plenty of opportunities out there for the surfers.
Yes, here we are, the replay of the last wave for Joaquin going really fast with the floater. And here we have a little, and that was a huge tail out for Joaquin. Unfortunately, didn't make it, but right now, as you say, without priority, I think Joaquin is gonna keep busy, trying big moves and building some scores. Probably Charlie is gonna stay calm, as all the previous hits.
Yes.
And go for a good one, and he's just really sharp. So in this condition, could be really good for him. Also, we've been working a lot with Charlie with the surfboard with Channel Island, and he is really been working a lot and trying many boards. And I know he has one really good board for a small wave and one really good board for the waves as yesterday.
So he's with different equipment, you feel, from yesterday to today?
Yes. Yesterday was surfing a CI2 Pro. It's a model that is fixed when it's a bit bigger, as like yesterday. And today, I guess, I haven't talked with him, I haven't seen him, but I've been working a lot, so I know he has a Magic Fever, that it's a board that has more rocker, so when the waves are smaller with a little pocket, it just fits really good in the pocket. That goes the transition between turns is faster. So I think today need something it has to be alive, you know.
Yeah. And both of those boards, both of them squash tails, or yesterday it's more of a round tail?
I think it's a round tail, yeah. The CI Pro.
Because yesterday it looked really good for having a round tail, those beautiful open faces on the waves we saw, especially that time of the day with the biggest sets coming in.
Yeah, I mean, after the heat, after the contest, we went to the water. So as soon as I get the first wave, I was like, whoa, I didn't realize how much water was moving and how fast I was going in the So I was like, whoa, those guys were ripping. It wasn't super easy to surf. Here we have Charlie in the first wave of the heat, going vertical with a little like nice cutback. I'm gonna try to finish with another snap. That's a good way to start for Charlie, I think.
Yeah, it was a really nice snap to start this one. Very sharp by Charlie. Let's watch the replay.
When vertical attack,
Yes.
really nice one. Going to the big snap, and then waiting, I think, for the next one, and then just with the back question with the rocks, you can't move. You can't do more.
Yeah, it looked like he was keeping his left eye into the wave, then the right eye into the rocks, pretty much.
Yeah.
Those lefts are finishing really, really on top of the rock. We saw the air of Iago. He finished almost on top of the barnacles there, of the muscles.
Yeah, I think today is going to be important to go big the first turn, because that's where all the potential is.
Yeah.
After the wave is going like Momashi, so I think the server must think or go like going the first turn, go big, and then if coming something, okay, you go. But the first thing, just focusing in the first turn.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And we have scores for Charlie at 5.17, and very well put in Ode. If you watch the scores of Maxime's on the previous heat, that was exactly that. That first turn made all the difference, and the Maxime had a good eye also to spot. There's still bigger waves out there. It's not every single set has the same size. No, there's definitely waves who are like 50% maybe bigger than the remaining waves, and Maxime chose those properly. And then if you go for a strong turn on one of those bigger ones, judges will throw at you 7 points, you know, and it's a 7.83 and a 7.07. Those were the top two scores of Maxime.
The thing with Maxime is like, as we talked yesterday and the day before, those guys are really, really good, and it's harder to beat in the minimum hits than like the first rounds. First round, 4 hits, they kind of, okay, I'm starting the week, and let's see how the boards works and how I feel. And then as soon as they keep going, the confidence goes so big. Confidence is big for everyone, but those guys is way bigger. So I think he's the guy to beat. Even if Joaquin and Charlie like they're surfing amazing, and we've seen a huge score from them. But I think Maxime right now is the man to beat.
Yeah, I love your approach. So basically, once for a surfer's experience to Maxime, once you come to this part of the event, it's already a validation of your competence. You're already think, okay, I've been doing everything right, so I just have to keep on doing it and trust on myself, because the equipment is there and what I'm doing been working so far.
I was saying Maxime because he's the veteran.
Yeah, exactly.
The same thing was Michel, or because those
We're
guys.
talking about World Tour surfers.
World Tour surfers. You're not talking about the guys like surfing really good, they've been surfing amazing, winning contests, but I think like Michel, Maxime, and maybe if Fabrizio was here also, those guys have something in the mind, like when Menomens hits coming, they do like a click, and then suddenly like wow, those guys like a lion eyes, you know, like wow, like a tiger, you know. So I think Maxime, we see with the scores, like he's keep building the scores, and it's bigger and bigger and bigger. I think in the final he's gonna be like comfortable. It's not gonna be like, whoa, I'm in the final, I'm gonna be like scared. No, he's gonna be like, I'm relaxed, I'm surfing good. One more to go.
It's going to be very hard, I believe, to beat Maxime into this event. Obviously, these 4 surfers going into the semis. But I remember the last win that I saw of Maxime was actually at my home place in the Açores a few years ago. And for like the second to last day of competition, you could already tell it's going to be very hard to beat Maxime. As soon as you went to the man-on-man, he was so it was like a machine. That's what I feel from these guys, you know. They're like super focused. There's no more noise around them, you know. They know exactly what to do. The boards are like exactly what I choose for this wave. I know what to do. I've been doing this for a while now. It's just between me and the ocean. There's no more extra factors, and it's pretty scary. The rest of the field, they're still playing mind games, you know, and that's experience that you're talking about. And then they get a little bit scared because these guys makes it feel easy, makes it look really easy, especially the way they start their hits. It's pretty amazing when the way they start so strong their hits.
And you know what the best of surfing is? We've been talking about the theory. Okay, Maxime is the favorite, and then another guy can win the contest. That's the best thing of the surfing.
And here we go. This is Charlie Quivron on his wave number 2 already, so he's going to back up that 5.17. And that's just to second what you just said. Billy Sterman arriving here, ranked 250, winning the event. You know, that was a pretty good example of that, and that's what we love about surf. Nowadays, with the level being so high, almost any surfer. Once we go into the round of 32, I believe any single surfer can win the event.
Yesterday I've been talking with Charlie a little bit before the John's hit, and he knew he wasn't the favorite. I was like, whoa, I'm not idiot. I know like Joan is Joan, like he's up there, so I need to play my game. I need to choose the right one. If I make mistake, I don't gonna make it a hit. He was with that kind of mentality, and Joan made few mistakes, and Charlie did everything right. And then he said, whoa, when I realized I was first, 5 minutes remaining, next to him, just keep the eye on him. I wasn't thinking, okay, I need to better the score. I was thinking more in Joan than in me. That means like he is really intelligent. It's not like, oh, I'm the best, whatever. No, it's like, whoa, Joan is the guy to beat. I sit next to him, and then I make the hit.
Yeah. And that's what I'm loving about Joaquin too. You know, Joaquin and Guilherme Ribeiro, they've been very composed. Both of them super quiet, super focused. And Joaquin got a hit against the man of the 10. And that goes with Charlie. Super active, Charlie Kivron, not a right-hander. His previous one, 3 points. This one is going to go around that, maybe a little bit better. So he might improve a little bit. But Joaquin, like I said, he had the Kauli Vast against him, the man with the 10. And we were already saying under these conditions he could win the heat, but one thing is theory, another thing is putting into practice, and it's so difficult. And he was very, very composed, Joaquin, and it's really cool to see, and I take my hat off, and it's really cool to see it. And now it's going to be easier from Joaquin from now on, because it's for the first time on the semis of the 3000. Next time he'll be there, that will be something that he's already a little bit familiar with. And talking about Joaquin, there he goes on his backhand. Single turn. Let's see if we can get the replay from the front angle of this one of Joaquin. Was the first keeper for Joaquin as we wait for scores on the last one of Charlie. Here we go.
A huge room for Joaquin. It wasn't easy. It was like a fast closeout. But the most I liked of those guys, with the priority, they're waiting for a good one, just for a big turn. And without priority, they're trying to get busy and trying to go left, right. So I think the guys are really good competing right now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Staying active, I believe it's the name of the game. Look, there's a wave coming every 10 seconds pretty much. On the other side of the peak, there's a Charlie. Just taking a look there, actually he was too close to the shoulder to catch that one. On this side of the peak, you can see Joaquin paddling back out. We're still missing scores on the previous of Charlie, also missing scores on this last one of Joaquin Chaves. You know, it's really cool to see Joaquin stepping up at the start of the event. I did a pretty tough question to Francisco, because they're pretty much all of those guys are his friends, and asking Francisco what's happening, because we've been seeing like the Frenchman on the top 10 of the qualifying series on the regional, and the first Portuguese was actually Eduardo Fernandes, sitting on ranking 24th. That's the opposite what's happening with the girls now. The Portuguese girls are pretty much ruling the whole regional qualifying series, and Francisco was saying exactly that. You know, they're lacking experience on the top level. You know, and as soon as they start making more semis, as soon as they start going more into the man on men's, we're going to start seeing some more results, both from Guilherme. Guilherme won already last year at Lacano on a final surrounded with Frenchmen, which was a really good result by Guilherme Ribeiro. And now we're seeing Joaquin stepping up as well, and I believe after them there will be more surfers coming in. But it was a little bit weird, because we're used to see at least a couple of Portuguese surfers on the top 10, and they won. And I have a theory that we have a very, very strong national Liga, a very strong national nationals, and so you can kind of get famous and have a good life just getting good results on the nationals, and that's taking a little bit of how they call hunger to go and charge then on the QSs, I believe. You know, I'm not saying it's the bad thing that we have good nationals. I'm just saying that sometimes looks like the surfers are not using those tools on the better possible way. Remind me a little bit what happened back in the 90s with the APSs as well. There you see a lot of European surfers doing really good on the APSs, and that was enough for you to have a career, and it went outside, and it saw a lot of surfers going outside. But it's good to see now that apparently they're starting to use that good tool that the Liga in Portugal is giving them, same as the girls, to start feeding from those results and try to step up their game and being a little bit more having that hunger, putting that knife on the teeth. You know that they have to, because there's so many. If you don't step up your game, there will be someone taking your shoes for sure.
Yeah, I am. I'm a big fan of the Portugal tour. I've been talking a lot I speak a lot with Goni.
Yeah, Goni is in Ericeira. Yeah,
he lives in Ericeira and do the tour or whatever. And so when he start doing it, he will pay off Joaquim. I think. Yeah, it's just a throwaway. I was saying that I've been talking a lot with Goni since he moved to Portugal and started doing the tour. And I have a couple of calls of him was saying like, whoa, like I'm doing the tour. It's like Federico, the city. He's not even winning the contest.
Yeah.
I mean, the level is that high that it's easy to lose in the first hit.
Yeah.
So easy because everyone is surfing amazing. So I start following this. So that's where I found Guillermo, and then Yolanda Hopkins. So because I knew Teresa, I knew like Kikas, I knew Vasco, but then those like Joaquim and Guillermo or Kiko Velasco also, I didn't know them. So I start following. I was like, whoa, those guys, they rip. And I'm a big fan of surfing of Guillermo because I feel like really like I suits really good his passions and the way he carves and I don't know. I like everything in him, and I think yesterday he was one of the guys to beat.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you're right. It's a very, very strong tour, very professional tour, and obviously we have the good waves in Portugal as well. That means like guys like you get a good example with Goni moving down south, and there's Cano Igarashi. He stays in Ericeira. You know, one of these days we're gonna see, I believe, Cano competing on the nationals in Portugal. You know, but we have Mateus Zerdi.
Leo lives there.
Exactly. So with that, all of these guys are gonna start feeding from that. So that didn't make a lot of sense to me. Not translating into results in the qualifying series, but I think right now we're seeing a change on that, on all of that. And again, please don't mistake what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. We have a good tour. I'm just saying that it took them a while to use that as a good tool than to approach these contests.
And I think it's gonna be a change for the Portuguese because that tour is doing like everyone just the level is getting higher and higher. So I think for the next few years it's gonna be like some guys and going to qualifying for the city or just being there because it has to be like this. You see those guys, they ripping, they surfing really good. They know how to compete. They start doing semifinals and quarters in the qualifying series contest. So I think they build the confidence. They know they're learning about the mistakes. So I think it's going to be interesting to see next few years those guys in the tour.
Now back to this one, we already have scores for last of Charlie a while ago. That was a 5-5, and Joaquim on not his single wave, but only keeper. He has so far 4 points. So it's Charlie with priority with 11 minutes remaining. Joaquim chasing a 6.67. Nothing really huge for Charlie so far. A pair of fives. He has priority. We've been seeing while we were talking, we were keeping an eye out obviously for the heat, but unfortunately so far we've been seeing a lot of up and downs pretty much, and surfers not making turns. But let's see how it unfolds on these last 10.5 minutes. It's still an open game out there, Rodek.
Yes, as you say, we're still 10 minutes remaining and the heat is really open. But I think Joaquim right now without priority, needing 6.67, obviously he was thinking in the left. It's like his eyes always in there, but without priority, I think the waves are better like the rights because it's a closeout. He has a strong backside. I think if he has no priority and with his backside, it's gonna be easier if he just try to do like a big turn in the backhand, so he can like build bigger scores. And he has a priority. You go outside and you wait for the left, so you can do like 2 big moves.
Yeah, exactly what we talked about at the start of the heat. Wait for those bigger ones and then the first section and go straight into it. Priority still with Charlie at this stage. Charlie's taking a look. They're sitting kind of on this side of the peak, and there goes Joaquim on his backhand. Quick snap there just to make sure he stays close to the pocket. Another one, and waiting for the wave to get a little more steep. Now building them some speed. There's a better one, nothing really critical so far, and the finishes is right. So didn't look like anything really critical from Joaquin, but the angle doesn't help us a lot too.
Yeah, I don't know if we can like judge with this angle. I think this one is gonna give us the. Okay, so the first two was like a check turn, coming with a quick carving. Start with another like similar carving, and then he was waiting for a big move, but I think the wave didn't help much.
No, the wave was really tricky. You know, it looked like it was about to get vertical for like 3 times,
Yes.
and it stayed really fat the whole time. So that's not what Joaquin was hoping for. He gets a 2.67, and now there's the answer of Charlie on kind of a similar wave. Let's see, and see, it does look like it's gonna get a little bit more vertical. He has a closeout section there that helps his cause for that single turn, but yeah, it looks really tricky, the right at this time, you know, compared with the left.
Yeah, I think here we are, Charlie, the last wave. He was doing a little nice snap. It was so hard to generate the speed here,
Exactly.
but he found the speed to go for a big turn.
So yeah, that's the difficult thing about it. Very well put, Ode, because once they stood up, they looks like there's no way to build some speed from it. It looks like really fat the wave at start, but that's the only place you can actually take off, because if you're going to take off a little bit further down the line, you'll be too late.
Yes.
Probably the wave is going to shut down on you, and you have not enough speed to arrive to the right section. So it was very hard and very impressive how both Charlie was a little bit luckier than Joaquin with the wave closing out on him and giving him that opportunity for a single turn. Still a 3.1 on the last one of Charlie, so he does not improve. So far, I believe the last 55 minutes almost, all major scores came into the lefts. Now 55 minutes, there's a big change in tide too.
I think it's really open. We've seen the lefts with the big scores, but watch out with those guys. They can go with big scores, even rights, lefts, and I think Charlie right now is gonna probably checking some rights. He's gonna go for maybe for a big turn, no, go for a left. But I don't know if the left is gonna he's gonna go for a big, huge turn for Charlie here.
Yeah, I'm calling that the money section. That's what we mean. That's pretty much where we're seeing all the big scores coming in. Unfortunately, this one broke too close to the rock, so didn't give Charlie. And look, he's almost dropping in behind the pick and making sure he's really close to the pocket for that single opportunity. That's what we saw from Maxime, always taking off a little bit behind the pick, making sure he gets right on time for that section.
Here we are, Joaquin with the wow, that's gonna be a paddle battle right now.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, let's see. I think Joaquin is kind of Charlie's behind.
That was a shame. He was pretty close to finish this one, and if he could, he would connect it with a couple more opportunities. There was still a lot of wave running ahead of him. So that might make all the difference. 6 minutes remaining, priority goes back to Joaquin.
Yeah, as we see the first wave also of Joaquin, he did a huge floater, coming with a huge tail out rotation, but he fails. Imagine if he didn't fall for this one and the one before. The score will be like, it's different.
Yeah, for sure.
And here we have next first hit of the final already, no?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out because I have to go down to the beach to present our lady finalist. That's Camila, I believe, was there just putting her vest on. So I think
it's going to be an amazing final between Camila and Janire.
Yes.
Both surfing really good. I think Janire maybe like surfing like more light, but at the same time pushing a lot in the turns, and then Camila is more like a Portuguese surfing, no? Everyone is like with a lot of style, and I think it's like Joaquim and Guillermo and Camila, they surf kind of has the similarities.
Yeah, let's remember that Camila is representing Germany, but she comes from Galicia, pretty much close to Cascais. Surfs a lot in Carcavelos as well, those beautiful beach breaks around Lisbon and around Cascais. And let's watch this one of Charlie taking a right-hander here. This looks like a nice wave for Charlie. The thing I'm lacking on the rights here, it's a little bit more fat than on the lefts.
Yes.
Let's see how the judges look at this one. Well, it's a longer wave. He was trying to improve on a 5.5.
I think it's gonna be an interesting wave because 4 minutes remaining. Here we have the replay of last wave for Charlie. He saw a like good-looking wall, went for a little check turn with a nice floater coming for a front climb, and I think here went for a little bit big, and then I have a little reform here. I don't know, it's gonna be like huge score, but probably could like better his 5.1. I don't know if it's gonna improve. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a hard one to judge and to compare with what we saw before. It's such a different wave than what we saw before on the left.
Yes. I mean,
there was a lot of flow.
Yes, but nothing critical, nothing like bottom turn up to the lip. So I don't know. The judges are liking really like big turns.
Yeah,
1 or 2 big turns. Here it was like really. We have the last wave of Charlie's 4.17. So still first with priority right now. Joaquin Chavez needing 6.67, 3 minutes 15 seconds remaining. I think he has time, not a lot, but has time. So he has to wait a little bit. And 6.67, it's a kind of he has to do like big turn or maybe 2 big turns. So it's not something that you can go like a small wave and do a big turn. I don't think he's gonna make it. So he has no more chance, no more options. Just wait for a good one, and if it's coming, go for it. If not, well done. I mean,
I think the one that he missed the air was a very crucial wave on the story of this heat today.
You know what's happened? Every time you are in like those kind of heats, one little mistake, you're done.
Especially on the last 7 minutes of the heat, it's very, very hard to recover and very hard to come back.
And especially guys like Charlie, you know he's not gonna make mistakes, and he likes to surf clean. He likes to catch a couple waves. He's not a guy who's catching like 1,000 waves, or he's not stressing in the water. He knows what he's doing. He's really a smart guy, and you can see in the heat like he's really calm. Now he's gonna sit next to Joaquin, maybe put a pressure on him, or maybe put in front of him as we talked yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's gonna do this, but we haven't seen this.
No. So far, no, I don't think so. You know, and I'm watching the whole environment on the competitor stand and the way they're saluting each other. There's rivalries there, but there's still a feel of camaraderie into the surfers. You know, I still feel, Ode, especially here in Europe, that the feeling that you had a few years ago with traveling with some of the Frenchmen, with Marlon as well, it's still a little bit ingrained into this generation. You know, especially when they're in the juniors, they spend a lot. Well, if you look to the coaches, it's not like he's a Portuguese coach coaching the Portuguese surfers. They coach a lot of different nationalities. You look at Ceciabra right now, he's with the Basques, with some of the Portuguese, and so there's a big mix there. So I don't think that. And another thing, I don't see a surfer on tour right now here in Europe that you can call like a proper punk. You know, that's going to be like hassling, you know.
The most I like it's like we have Janire in the heat.
Yeah.
And you can see Kai and Hans. They training also with her, with the sister, and with the Ceciabra.
Exactly.
So now they're here watching Janire since first heat.
Yeah.
It's been like this because they like a team, like a family. So they pushing each other. It's not like, oh, Janire, I'm in semis, I'm in the final, I'm gonna be alone in the beach. No, you have your friends.
Did you watch the TV show? They have a TV show called Surf for Tomorrow.
No.
Sponsored by EDP. That's the whole story of the team of Ceciabra.
Okay.
And
the
all
one who went to Portugal, Brazil, and
exactly. It's a series, a show already on the 3rd season called Surf for Tomorrow. Very well supported by the electricity of Portugal. You know, that takes care of all of that, and it's very interesting because you watch all the dynamics. You know, even the way they interact with each other when they go practice. You know, all the rivalry is still inside the team. You know, they're kids.
Yeah.
You know, so they have brothers inside the team, like you said, the Adriel Zolas, younger brother with the older brother. So you can imagine there's huge rivalries in the water too. It's really, really fun to watch. So I'm calling this Charlie Quivron making it to the final. I'm gonna say goodbye really fast. We're gonna cut to the commercial, and I'm gonna go down to the beach and present the ladies' finalists. I believe it will be broadcasted for you guys too.
Si vienes por primera vez a Ferrol y preguntas a un ferrolano por dónde empezar tu visita a la ciudad, sin duda te dirá que comiences dando un paseo por el barrio de la Magdalena. El barrio fue diseñado en el siglo XVIII por los arquitectos militares de los astilleros, los cuales se guiaron por criterios racionalistas para su urbanismo. El edificio que más destaca por su tamaño es el ayuntamiento, situado en la Plaza de Armas. Pero me dijeron que prestara más atención a los balcones de los edificios. A principios del siglo XX, Ferrol decide ponerse guapo. ¿Qué digo guapo? Se pone espléndido, para lo cual engalana las fachadas con máscaras, ornamentos y mucho color. Por todo el barrio de la Madalena se pueden contemplar más de 25 edificios Art Nouveau, los cuales conforman una de las galerías modernistas más importantes de Europa. El principal artífice de esta explosión modernista es el gallego Rodolfo Ucha Piñeiro, arquitecto municipal de Ferrol durante más de 25 años y autor de algunos de los más emblemáticos edificios como la fachada del Teatro Jofre o la Pescadería. Ya lo sabes, dedica el primer paseo por Ferrol a conocer la ruta modernista del barrio de la Magdalena, declarado Conjunto Histórico-Artístico por la Xunta de Galicia en el año 1983.
Se che digo que camiñar ata a fin do mundo só é o principio. Se che digo que o mellor é quedar o último. Se che digo que nunca o terás visto todo. Que aquí, cando somos felices, gritamos. Que a esta costa, aínda que chegues morto, revives. Que o das redes e o de navegar non nos estresa nada de nada. Que para ver ben, apagamos a luz. Que incluso baixo terra podes atopar tesouros. Que somos moi orixinais. Pero encántanos repetir. Eu de ti daríalle unha volta. Porque estamos máis preto do que pensas. Ademais, deixarte levar senta ben. Galicia.
Pues muy buenas tardes una vez más, Pantin. Tenemos ahí con nosotros nuestras finalistas. Camila Kemp, un aplauso para Camila, que seguirá de camiseta roja al agua. Y Janire González de Chavarri, que seguirá de camiseta azul. Boa sorte, Camila. Good luck, Camila. And sorteone, Janire. Las dos finalistas ahora mismo al agua, debajo de vuestro aplauso. Chicas, al agua. Para la final, 36 años ya de Pantin Classic.
Bueno, pues han quedado ya presentadas las finalistas femeninas. Color rojo.
Kemp, portuguesa con pasaporte alemán, color azul para Yanire González Echavarri Lazcano, surfista vasca que viene desde Zumaya y le acompaña su fiel escudero.
Imagínate. Ahora. We are back? ¿Sí? Yes, I think we are back. So we just saw the presentation of the women's final. So it's going to be underway in a short period of time. Camila Kemp against Janir González Echavarri. So amazing final on our hands. As you see, both athletes running towards the main break. And this is going to be a cracker of a final. We are on the last heat of women's round, which is the final, and then it's gonna be followed up by men's final. So 35 minutes each. What do you reckon is?
ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
So we have the final, the women final right now, heading towards the water, and I'm excited. I know Ode loves nervous moments and pressure times. So how do you think it's gonna pan out this final, Ode?
Yeah, I like before the final, I like to check both surfers and see who is not a favorite, but who is like fits better the surfing is doing. And I think this time I must say Janire, it looks like she's surfing light and at the same time surfing like aggressive and hitting and he leaped really hard. Also in the semis we saw her having a like a mojo moment, having so many waves, and she was surfing really, really good. At the same time Camille was surfing amazing whole event. Semis, he did an amazing surfing because the waves were really hard to surf, and she did it really, really good, focusing just in one turn, going big. And I think the finals you have to win. It's not like who is the best or who has the more like opportunities. I think you have to focus in two big waves, and everything can happen in a final.
So your bet is on Janir?
I must say.
Okay. The bet is made. Let's see if Ode can win this one, and let's see if Camila can break the curse of the mojo of Janir in the final. I think that will probably be all about wave selection, as you said. So if Camila can maybe shift the momentum of happenings in the final, maybe she can put a bit more pressure on Janir, and maybe we can see a different Janir. So I think eat by eat, as everyone says. Yes. And we have seen many athletes have a brutal semi-final and a really bad final. So
yes.
Hopefully Janine can keep up the momentum, and Camila can have a go at it, and we can see a final where both they go at each other, and we see fireworks. So I can't wait to see them perform right now. I know it's nervous moments. I don't know, but I talk about yourself because I think you made a lot more finals than anyone else here on the studio. Did he? There's not much people here on the studio, but yeah, I think you're the guy that made more finals for sure. So in a final, thinking about the past in your career, was it nervous moments for you, or you were a bit more free in terms of you feel like you accomplished something and you just surfing, you were relaxed?
The thing I have in the finals, I didn't think much. I wasn't the guy that was thinking too much just before the heat or even in the heat. I was just going a little bit with the flow, but just and seeing. I mean, if you come into the final, you have like 4, 5, 6 rounds. So as soon as you are being surfing and you'll be able to surfing probably the same kind of doing the same kind of surf, so you don't need to do something different in the final. If you've been like a Red Janira right now, she's been going super like fast and explosive, so she's not gonna change right now the way she was surfing. The same for Camila. So the same thing happened for me when I was doing a final. I was trying to surf the same way in the semis, quarters, 8 finals. So I think the most you surf same as semis or quarters, I think the more confident you have. So I think it's really important, the mental thing in a final. As we say, Janire was with the momentum and has that mojo in the semis. But as soon as maybe Camila can start with a big score, and maybe we see Janire a bit stressing, so whoa, that's gonna be good to see how he's gonna manage that pressure. So I think right now Camila, if I was Camila, probably want to go really big since first wave.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think they're both in the final, so they have strengths and weaknesses. So I think Camila should play her cards really well. You can tell by her position in the lineup that she wants the inside position for the rights, and Janir is sitting on the left side. So Janir might be maybe thinking about catching a quick left. So both girls divided, and the final is underway. So we are on, finals are on, and the women's final are on. So we've came a long way this week to actually watch this moment happen. So the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro final is on. We're going to have both finals come one after the other. So this is the best moment of the day to be on the beach, and this is probably the most two informed surfers of the whole contest. So Camila Camp and Janir Gonzalez Extabari are going to go blow for blow. As we can see there on our screens, they are already starting to paddling around each other, maybe some signs of lines approaching. I feel like the ocean, it's really hard right now.
Yes, the tide's getting up. I think it's not easy. Maybe probably we're gonna see many closeout. And looks like Camila is sitting next to the cliff, so it's gonna go for the right and Janine for the left. So it's gonna be interesting to see the way they're gonna start the heat. Looks like a nice little set's coming, but I don't know it's gonna be a closeout for them. So yeah, interesting. We haven't got any waves for the girls right now, but we have Janine probably just paddling for this one. Here we are, first wave of the final. Janine Gonzalez.
Yeah, quick snap there, and she digs the rail, so a bit of a fall there. But Janine, you can tell by the body language that she doesn't want to wait too much. She likes to get going early, and she was trying to do just that. She gets like a quick snap here, really light on her feet, as you said, but then she tried to go for one more, and she digged the outside rail in transition. So unfortunately for Janir, couldn't finish that wave off. We've got 32 minutes still, so we have 35 minutes finals. So for both women and men, we're gonna have 35 minutes. So an extra 5 minutes for them to make the best decisions they can to win the event. So 35 minutes, it's a lot, right?
It's a long, I don't know, it's when you are in a final with 35 minutes remaining, you must think, okay, I'm not gonna be like sitting here and then paddling all kind of ways. You have a lot of time, so you must be like ready to go. We have a replay of Janire. That was the first good turn, and then the wave didn't help her a lot. Also, I was saying 35 minutes a lot, so I mean it's important to be calm and wait for the good one. But at the same time, today is way different from yesterday. You don't really see the good one coming like, whoa, this one is the best wave of the heat. You don't really see this as soon as you're in the wave. So right now, Janire with the second priority probably is gonna be on trying to keep it busy and catch as much waves as she can, and then Camila is gonna wait for a good one.
As we see live action, Janir on a good-looking wave, more towards the inside, trying to get a quick carve there and a good finishing turn. Let's see if she can connect to the inside, but no. So a 2-for-1 there for Janir. Janir identifying a double-up wave under Camila and trying to get something done really quick. I don't know what Zé Seabra told her, but she's trying to put pressure on Camila early. And do you think it's something regarding the tide? Maybe Zé acknowledged the fact that the tide is coming up, and probably they won't have much opportunities on the second half.
Probably said, see like Janire, she didn't need the big set to get a score. I think she's light, she's fat, she's surfing strong. So I think he thinks like she can get scores in a like shitty ways or in small ways. So he's gonna keep and probably getting like 4 or 5 range score, and then can put some pressure in Camila. So I think that's what they wanted to do.
I really enjoy the how Janir uses her arms to really torque the upper body. On that case, on that last turn, you could tell she was really applying some upper body rotation to get in there early and release the fins. A 4-5 on that one. So Janir with a quick start, she has a 4-5 and a 1-0-7. And Kabila a bit more patient, as we would expect. She has been really patient throughout this whole competition, and it has been paying off. So Camila there waiting still for her first wave of the final. Camila Kemp living in Portugal, and Janir in Basque Country. What's the town called again?
Sumaya.
Sumaya. I think it's just the way you spell it is just really hard for me.
Yeah.
Sumaya.
Yeah,
But yeah,
right.
I'm going to try to remember. And Sumaya, which is a wedgie beach break, as Oday just told me. So Janir surfs a lot in Zarauts and in around that area. There's a lot of good waves around Galicia too. Hopefully I can do a trip over here with Oday one time.
For sure.
This life.
You're welcome.
Bring some twin fins and just get some time on the face of the wave. And we can tell there's a bit of a lull now in the action, and I don't know if you guys can see, but I can. So I'm going to tell you guys this secret, and the secret is the beach is completely packed. So I don't know how many people are here right now watching the finals, but this is probably one of the events with the more crowd I've seen. So people love surfing here, and that's something that we love too, and it's brilliant to be with people that love surfing as much as we do. So Camila Kemp, she's going on this one. Looks like a bigger wave. Let's see what the wave is going to offer here on the inside. Looked really, really, really flat from the start. So we know Camila has been posting big scores on some meaty sections. We hear the claps on the beach. Looks like the local Janir had a good one. The second wave of the set tend to be always a bit better here, right?
Yes, it's been like this. With Kaoli and San Peter was the same. Here the replay of first wave of Camila. Sorry, second wave.
I just feel like the first one has a lot of bumps.
Yep.
And the second one is a lot more cleaner as we watch the replay of Janir. Quick snap off the top, winds up again, gets there early, and another one. So great wave for Janir. As you said, she's really light on her feet, right?
She's light. She likes it. Those, like I would say, I think Tess knows that this. So it's like, whoa, keep busy, trying, because you can't have like a mid-5 4 scores in a small way. So just keep building that momentum and keep building that confidence. And you have two right now. Last wave of January was 5.23, like this. She now kind of safe, so she can go for the next move. There's gonna be improve the 4.5. So maybe now, if she had a priority, which she don't have right now, but when she had a priority, she's gonna stay maybe in the peak and wait for a good one. Between that, she no priority, and she gonna catch, like she's gonna try to keep busy and get as many waves as she can.
I just love the way she readjusts on the lineup. She identified the tide is coming up, and she's surfing a bit more towards the left side and on the inside. And we saw that on the previous days that the inside wave, it's actually really, really fun. So let's see if Camila can identify that in time during the final, but maybe the coach can help her out because this wave selection is not the best, right?
No, it's not the best wave selection. As you say, the coaches they're there to help them, and they have the two of the best coaches in the world, like Cesse Abra for Janire, and we have Didier Piter, the French legend for Camila. They both doing really good work with the kids in
the Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans.
I think there's a game with that name actually.
But yes, I think Camila, she's more comfortable with the big set wave. I think when she's surfing a small wave, she's getting a bit hard as she can't find her surfing. So I think she need to go big, but she need to go big in the big sets.
I couldn't agree more. I think Camila likes a bit of juice, and we see a good wave for Camila now. Just a close up?
Yeah.
I don't know if Johnny went on that one. Yes, she did. And we see Johnny here with a big snap there, a long wave, another one. And as you said, Johnny has a lot of mojo right now and finishing it off this wave really well. So I was wondering why Camila kicked out of that wave, but Johnny blocked her. So Johnny identifying a good one on this one, as we can see here from the drone view. Take it away, Oday, this one.
Yeah, that was two really nice turn for Janire, and then he was keeping the momentum. He was trying to go big, and then at the end she got the biggest maneuver of the
whole wave.
And then the most I like of Janire is like probably she was sitting beginning of the hit for the left, and then suddenly she said, "Whoa, it's." Maybe the tide is too high. The left is not going as good as it was the previous
moment.
Hit. So wow, I want to try right. So that's why I like a lot Janire's movement, because she's adjusting
all the time.
And probably Camila is sitting in the same place every time, and she's not like focusing or like getting the great momentum. And Janire is just okay. Right now, it's good. She moved, as you say, she moved a little bit more off the left. He found the reform. I think the same reform as 2 days ago. Joan was surfing there. Charlie, and then who's the other was ripping? The French were raining. Jorgen. You know, all three guys they surfing this reform, and then Janire is doing the same. So good move for Janire.
Yeah, this wave was a set wave, but as you said, she caught on the double up section here towards the inside, and a lot of turns on this wave. She did a really good job to connect the dots, not trying to force anything, and making sure that she can finish this wave off. I really enjoy this snap. She's really stylish and really enjoyable to watch. She makes things look really easy. As we see, the last score of Janine came in as a 6, right? As you see, Camila now with a better wave here, with 2 big turns and a third. So Camila here with a beautiful wave. This is what Camila needed, and Janine behind with a blowtail there. Finds a really nice wave, snap again, another one in the double up section. She can eat it? Yes, she does. So blow for blow, wave for wave, and Camila is back on this one.
What a final. I mean, Camila, she was needing this, and wait for a good one, as we said before. And she surfed really good, but she needed a kind of a little bit more wall. As we say for the drone view, she went going up to down with a beautiful turns, like finishing with a strong with that kind of snap. So at the back here, Janire's replay.
Yeah, big snap there under the lip snap. So really our turn to make a quick snap again. Really quick in transition from rail to rail. So I think she will probably improve on the 5.23, but the score I'm wondering and curious to see is Camila's score, because I think that's it's a really important score for her. With only 20 minutes to go, we can see that Camila caught exactly what the type of wave she wanted. Quick snap there, vertical. This one I really enjoyed it. Snap on the pocket, and this one really zippy off the top. throwing a lot of water, and the last one to finish it off. So I thought the second turn maybe she lost a bit on the bottom turn, but she was trying to serve through the criteria on the pocket, so sometimes that can happen. So Camila putting on an amazing effort on that wave. That wave looked really, really good. So I don't know if you agree with me, but I think it can be the best wave of leads for sure.
Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be the best one. She was needing this to put into the heat again, because Janire, as we saw, she has a 6 and a 5-2, and it wasn't a set wave. It was a small waves, so it's going to be dangerous if Janire can find a set, as we saw with Camila's one. I think she's going to be really dangerous. So right now, last wave of Camila came. It's a 6.83. It's best wave of the heat. She is second sitting. She's sitting second, needing a 4.40. But right now, she's back in the game, and we're waiting for the last wave of Janire. Let's see if she can improve her backup for a 5.23. And yes, last wave of Janire is a 6.33. Camila went now with Prayo and needing a 5.50. It's gonna be interesting to see if Camila is gonna she like understand, wow, I need a set if I want to win this contest. And also Janire without Prayo is gonna be as busy as right now, or maybe she's gonna, okay, I'm gonna stay and maybe try to wait for a good set.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting last 90 minutes of this final. It's getting really interesting final because Camila has the highest score of the heat, but then Janire has a pair of 6s, so both of them are really close to each other in terms of score-wise. So I think that's the beauty of this sport, is when they can go blow for blow in a final until the end, and we can keep our feet on our seats, thinking who's going to make it and who's going to win this one. So we have 18 minutes to go. A lot of time, right? 18 minutes is
18
just
minutes
like
huge. It's like normally the hits are 25 minutes, or 30 minutes. Right now, 18 minutes. They already have one big score or two for Janire. So it's gonna be like interesting to see if they're gonna keep him busy or not, because we have right now kind of a slow moment for a hit. So for Camila, it looks like she's gonna go in this one, and she knows she needs a 5.5, and let's see if he can make it in this one.
Yeah, Camila there with a big snap off the top, another carve. She does a cutback here, and the wave just fades away. I would like to see from the front angle to see if she's making a real effort on that 5.5. Let's see the first one. Snap there, a bit caught on that one. I really enjoyed this curve. From the drone view, felt a bit better, and this cutback. So I think Camila should be looking to another type of wave, maybe with a bit more juice, like the one before, because she has a bit more power and she serves a bit more with verticality, as we see Janir with another wave.
Yeah, here we have Janir with one little tune, the second one just a kick out. She didn't feel like he could improve the 6 point. I see her super light, Janir, in the wave. The waves are hard to serve. I mean,
and she's light.
A lot of like bumpy waves, and then she's super light. She's like focusing really in not make any mistakes. I think that was a good move for her, because she keep the prior. So I think Janire right now with 60 minutes remaining, he got a 6.33 and 6. So she needs to improve the 6 point. I think it's a good position to just wait for the set, and I think she's thinking, okay, I got a 6.3 and a 6 in a small wave. Now I'm gonna wait for a good one. I'm gonna go for the 8. I think she's smart, and that's what she needs to do. And then Camila, she's probably is gonna be sitting there. I don't know if she's gonna keep it busy to trying to get the 5.5 or wait for a good one and sets and go for an 8.
Yeah, so a lot on the line today. This is the women's final. We have 15 minutes to go on this final. We are on the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. So this is the final stages of our long week of amazing surfing. Any moment from this week on your mind?
I would say Cowley's wave must be that.
I knew you were going to say.
Because it was like something that I didn't expect, that that surfing, and then I think I must say Jorgen was surfing amazing first day, and also Joan Duru and Charlie, and I was really impressed also for Yolanda Hopkins. I think she was doing one of the best surfing in this contest. So I think I keep with Yolanda and then probably with Cowley.
I need to give a quick shout out to Joaquim Chaves, doing his best result so far on the QS, and still really young. So amazing comp for Joaquim. I think it's just the beginning of probably a few years of great hits coming his way. So congrats for him and his surfing. And we still have 14 minutes to go on this one. Ocean looks really quiet all day.
Really quiet. I think the tide is going up as we see many moments with many slow moments, you know. In the beginning of the day, we could see with the low tide probably some slow moments, but not as much as now. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going on with those girls. Only 40 minutes remaining, and Janine is still first with a 6.33 and a 6, and he's keeping with Pryor. We have Camila Kemp, second place with a 6.83, best wave of the heat, and a 3.5. He needs a 5.5 to go into the lead. So let's see if we can get some sets. Looks like some lines coming up.
Yep, red is looking, Camila, but decides not to go. I think there's a few more lines approaching the lineup. We have 13 minutes to go, so time is winding down, and each minute it gets less and less longer for Camila to achieve that 5.5. We know Camila loves a buzzer beater, so let's see if she can actually do one right now. For everyone watching, this is the last. This is the last one. This is the last event of women surfing in Europe. The next one is only next year in Caparica. So this is a really important event for all of them. And as we see the replay again of Janir, this was her 633. So really long and well-surfed wave by Janir. So Janir was sitting 12, I think, before this event. I need to double check that. But yeah, this is going to help her cause a lot regarding ranking-wise and qualifications for the CS. So this is pressure time for our surfers, and a really intense event for all of them, because everyone wants to make the Challenger Series. That's why we have the region qualifying series, and that's why they are here to win the event and get points. So regarding the rankings, I was saying Janir was sitting 12, I think, and
Camila.
And Camila is sitting. Camila is sitting 14. So and Janir is sitting 9th. So really important event for both of them. And as we see the replay of Camila's 683, this turn, the money turn, right in the pocket, nice snap off the top. This wave was beautiful, and I love this snap, throwing buckets of water, and was able to finish it off. So Camila here coming back on this hit really in a good way, and 11 minutes to go. What would you do if you were Camila right now on this seat?
I will stay. I will stay with her for a set. I mean, she was surfing really good, but she was getting scored with the bigger waves. In the small ones, it looks like she couldn't find that kind of scores. I know it's 5.5. It's not a huge score, but as we see, Janire, she was surfing really good in small waves, like a 6.3 and 6 are really small. she destroyed the wave. He got a 6. So even if a 5-5 is small and you need to surf really, really well. So if I were her, I would stay for bigger wave and go big like she did it with the 6.83.
Yeah, she had a check on this one, couldn't make it. Looks like there's some lines approaching the lineup. Standing with priority, there's Janir. So Janir is might be thinking, please time pass as fast as possible. And Camila on the other side might be thinking, please time stop, I want to set wave. So I love to get into their mind and understand what they are thinking. And maybe Camila is thinking, well, I'm in the final, I have the chance, 5-5, I can do it. Wow, I'm so close to do it. And then Janir on the other side, she's like, oh my God, she's close. I've got 2 6s, I don't want to make mistakes right now. I don't want to catch a bad wave of the set.
Yeah, I mean, we have still like 10 minutes remaining, so I think one set is going to come for sure. Okay. One has to come. So
I think the set you.
Huh?
I think the set heard you.
Yeah.
And it's coming.
It's coming something. Yeah, it looks like. But yeah, one is going to come. One is going to come. So I think, you know what's happening? If Camila starts getting busy now and catching waves, if you catching many waves and one of those waves you go to the inside and the set is coming, that's a big mistake for you. So that's why I say you have to stay in the peak, and this is the plan is this. Just wait for a good one.
As we see Camila there trying to put herself into position to catch this one, but no, wave didn't break. So a lot of waves coming, but not the ones they are looking for. So there's like a specific direction that you want to see on the wave you're going to catch, and yet they haven't seen that, but we see some more lines coming towards our girls. So 8 minutes to go, and we have Janir in first with a combined total of 12.33, and in second Camila Camp with a 10.33. So both of them with a 3-3.
Yeah, with the 3. Those they start really good the hit with those big scores. 8 minutes remaining. The hit still the same. Janire first with a 6.33 and 6. She has a prior. Second place Camila Kemp with a 6.83 and a 3.5. Needing a 5.5 with a second prior, and she's not getting busy. She's just waiting for the good one. As we see, it's been a long slow moment. We haven't seen a set or a wave breaking for a long time. Here the replay of the 6.83 of Camila. I really like the bottom turn of the second. This one, that was amazing.
Yeah, that turn was sick. I just like the flick of the air to putting a bit of expression there, and this 6 snap. Wow. Sharp. I love the pump she does after the turn. She did like a ollie. You saw it? She did the ollie with the surfboard, so doing it all. Carve, snaps, off the tops, ollies in between in transition. So Camila there with a lot of intent and commitment on that one. So 6-3, well deserved for Camila.
An important wave for her, because if she couldn't find this wave right now, she would have a 3 and a 2. So it would be with 7 minutes remaining, like almost impossible to win the combat. Right now, she has the best wave of the final. She's probably going to be calm. I think she must be calm, because if she can't get a good one, she must go big, because I think Janire, she's gonna improve. If she got the wave, she's gonna improve the 6 point, because she's been surfing amazing in the whole event, and even the final has been really surfing sharp, and it's been competing smart. So really like hard. It's gonna be hard to beat her.
Yeah, she's surfing good and competing well. So she's in the final. So I think Janir and Camila found the recipe here this week at the Galicia Pro, and as we see Camila having a look on this one, decides not to go, and there's a wave behind, so looks like a bigger one right now coming, and nope. So a bit of a lull now in the action and not much happening for the last probably 12 minutes or so.
Yep.
We haven't seen anything. So men's finals are coming up next. We have Maxime Sunot, right? And Charlie Quivron in the final.
Yes.
So
It's amazing final.
Amazing final. Both of them really technical and smart, and they can produce big and excellent scores any time of the day. So I can't wait for men's final coming up next. And now in the water we have the women's final with 5 minutes to go, and Camilla Kemp is chasing a 5.5 to take the win and become possibly the champion of the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. As we see claps coming from the beach, and it looks like Janir had a big turn on that.
Yeah, looks like something big. Here, the replay of last wave for Janire. Looks like a good-looking wave. Did a bottom run. That was a huge turn for Janire. I don't know if she's going to improve the 6, but that was a big move for her.
Well, if they score like they have been scoring single maneuvers on meaty sections, I think she will probably improve on that 6. But yeah, I think she will improve because the 6 she has was a smaller wave with 3 or 4 turns. So I think they will reward that meaty section and that turn with the commitment. They have been doing that all week, so I think if they keep the same type of analysis, it's going to come higher than a 6. So we have now 3 minutes to go, and suddenly you see that Camilla is a bit further, getting a bit nervous now. With priority, Janine improved.
You're right.
6.57. She did the best score of the heat so far.
Good catch.
Thanks. But yeah, that turn was 6, so she had to do it.
Yeah, because
it had to be the best wave of juniors.
If not, Camila will go for this one, and he could have get a score. So that was a really good move, a smart move for Janine.
She improved and she blocked Camila.
And now she needs a 6.07.
Exactly.
She's chasing.
As we see, there's some more lines approaching. The one behind looks like a good one, and I think Camila is going to have a pedal on this one. So as we see, Camila stands up, nice carve off the top and gets caught there. So probably the one behind can be a good one. Normally these double ups are good, but yeah, she put herself in a position to get the score, couldn't get it with the fall there, and Janir understanding the situation and sitting straight into Camila's shoulder.
Yeah.
So Janir there showing that she's got a lot of experience competing. She doesn't want to give an inch to Camila, and there's a big set coming out the back, so hopefully we're gonna see a couple of waves being ridden by both surfers on these last few minutes, because it would be great to see a last exchange to spice things up. So let's see if someone is going to catch one of them. Looks like not. So there's Camila here on the inside and Janir with priority. So intense moments here at the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. This is the women's final. There's 1 minute to go. We are about to crown our first champion of this week. So a long week of surfing, and in a minute time we know at least who's won one of the categories.
Yes, it's been an amazing week with a great surfing. Even the final, it was a bit slow. I think at the beginning of the final, they catch good waves, they score good, they've been surfing really good. And the way I like the way Janire just keep the nerves. Like, she was really calm. I didn't see like stressing or something like this. She didn't even claim any wave. So here I think the last wave of Janire to play, that was a huge turn. These judges give her a 6.57. That was the second best wave of the heat, and that was her best wave of the final.
So 45 seconds to go, and we are about to crown our first champion of the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Amazing week, amazing surfing. Let's see if Camila can have a crack on the last 30 seconds. She's trying to weave under Janir's priority, and looks like the ocean is a bit flat right now. But let's see if Camila has another chance to turn this heat around. There's a set coming as we see the lines here on the lineup. And let's see if Camila can put herself in a position to catch a good wave. And yep, Camila went on this one, and it's just a closeout. So we have our first champion of the ABANCA Pantin Galicia Classic Galicia Pro, Janir Gonzalez ex-Tabarri Odey. We have our champion, well deserved. What a contest for Janir, and really consistent and surfing with a lot of commitment, and the new generation getting the nod here in Pantin, and what a great way for Janir to put another stamp on her name in European surfing. So great title for Janir, important points, and she corresponded. So amazing comp for Janir. We can see there on the sand, family, coaches, friends are there. Great sportsmanship by Camila Kemp, giving the congrats there to Janir. So it's always great to have someone that is happy for you too.
Yes.
When you finish off the final. And we can see there their family with her. I guess it's boyfriend.
A boyfriend, yeah.
Boyfriend there, and what a good way to be welcome on the beach after winning a QS. So Janir there, really happy. Feels like she's a bit emotional, as she should be. And what an amazing contest by the young, talented surfer from Basque Country. We can see there maybe her sister, Annette, which is a huge and really really good surfer too. So really beautiful moments there with all the family. I'm wondering who's going to take her.
Odriozola, I think.
On the shoulders.
Odriozola, brothers.
Odriozola. They have big muscles, and they train a lot. So
they traveling together with Se, and they're doing a kind of a family team. So they've been here watching the finals and the semis for her. No, Tito and sister.
As we see Janir getting carried on the beach with the Basque Country flag there, proud and clear. They took her for a while, not for. It's a long beach. We need to give them a break. It's enough. It's like 1 or 2 kilometers. So I know they couldn't really do all the way to the podium. We've seen happen here.
Into the podium.
I think we've seen from here straight to the podium. So maybe Kai and Ans need to train a bit more. To next time Janir probably wins this comp, which wouldn't surprise me. A few more times, they can take her all the way up to the podium, and Janir there a bit in disbelief yet with everything that is happening in her career. But congratulations for Janir, and we're going to go right into the men's final. So amazing and intense moments here in Galicia. We are at the ABANCA Pantin Classic Galicia Pro QS 3000, the last one for the woman this year, and the men are going to go straight to Santa Cruz after, so non-stop action for men and women for more than a month. So might be a good feeling for Janir to actually win the last one of the European leg. right, Oleg?
That's a great, amazing feeling for sure for her, because she was surfing really good, and I know like we are in August, September, so it's at the end of the year for them. So it's gonna be good.
Atención, por favor. Se les informa a los usuarios de la playa que la zona derecha, marcada con una baliza roja, está prohibido el baño. Gracias por su colaboración.
Train for the next year, and then she's gonna be the probably one of the best girls for the next year for sure.
Yeah, as we see now, everyone waiting for another big moment. Everyone on the beach waiting for the presentation of the men's final. Maxime Mousseau and Charlie Quivron, the two Frenchmen, are going to meet in a couple of seconds, as we're going to take a break and listen the presentation from David Prescott. Not yet, so we can. Oh, we're gonna go now for the presentation. Sorry.
Estás, Yanire, que no se te ve. Ahí está, fuerte aplauso, sube con el color azul. La campeona de esta 36ª edición de la ABANCA Pantin Classic, Galicia Pro, Yanire González Echavarri Lazcano. Enhorabuena, Yani. Sorionak.
Abatido.
Gran ovación, la del público, espectacular. Y ahora sí, en breves, daremos paso a David Prescott para presentar a los finalistas de la categoría masculina, como dicta la tradición aquí en Pantin.
As we see there, both surfers of the final getting ready. We are just a few moments away from the presentation of the men's final. It's a classic and usual happening year before the finals. Here in Pantin, we always present the surfers before the final, which is something that I find brilliant and gives a bit of a mysterious thing about what's going to happen next, and helps the public to understand what's happening actually. So it's really nice to see the surfers getting so close to the public and being present to them. So there we can see, I know this guy not a while ago, maybe 15 or 20 years.
Maxime,
I think most of that crowd already heard the name of Maxime Mousseau, but nonetheless, it's always good to present Maxime Mousseau to people that never heard that famous name from Reunion Island. What a beautiful island to live in, and a beautiful day to be here for the men's final. So I think we're gonna see the presentation soon. And yep.
E de rojo, Maxime Snow. Eu tenho aqui o troféu para que os dois possam mirar, mas não possam tocar. É uma compra muito especial, guys. It's a pretty special event. Maxime, what will mean for you to win this one?
Yeah, I've been coming here for, I don't know, 10, 15 years. I never make 2 rounds, I think, so it's definitely my best event, and I'm just enjoying. It's really cool, and I always love the Spanish people and always have a good time with them. I have a lot of friends. Goni is one of my best friends, so I'm always happy to come around.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, and thank you for surfing. Charlie, the same thing for you. It's a very special event. You know, it's a different wave, a different spot, a beautiful crowd. What does it mean for you? Much more than winning 3,000 points.
Yeah, I'll be super stoked. This is actually my first final in the QS, and actually I came here 10 years ago for my first year on the QS as well, and I make it a couple rounds, and I was really happy, so I'm stoked to be in the final here.
Thank you so much. Guys, I'm not going to keep you for long. Have a good one. There's a trophy. May the best man win. Have a good one, boys. Vamos com a grande final desta 36 edição del Clásico. Maxime Snow e Charlie Quivron. Mikel? Back to you, de regreso a ti, Miquel y Vicente.
Un gesto muy bonito entre los dos dándose un abrazo antes de entrar al agua, deseándose suerte. Dos franceses, uno del continente y el otro de la isla de Reunión, disputándose el título de campeón aquí en Pantin. La corona femenina ya está rumbo a Euskadi. Queda ahora determinar hacia dónde se va a ir la corona masculina. Vemos allí con su coach a Maxime, como le está diciendo cómo está rompiendo en este momento. No sé si le ha picado un tojo cuando corría precisamente por esa zona que está recién desbrozada. Y ahora ya se dirige hacia el agua, Maxime Hussenot. Y fíjate, en 10 minutos ha cambiado un poco la cancha, ¿eh? O sea, ha subido un poquito más la marea y esa corriente que estorbaba tanto en el pico parece que se ha aclarado. Vamos a ver si es verdad y si disfrutamos de 35 minutos del mejor surf internacional aquí en la playa de Pantin.
Y ahí van los dos surfistas, bajando a la vez.
Vale.
A coger posiciones.
Ya te escucho aquí.
We are back. David? Yes? Okay.
And we're back live. I believe already after that presentation of the finalists, you can see there goes Maxime and Charlie Crivreau warming up for the final. Just last stretch is getting ready. And I brought the trophy down just to tease them a little bit. You can see it, you cannot touch it. Then I let Janiri on her way up just to touch really fast the trophy. She's the only one allowed now to do it.
When you say that, I was like expecting that, whoa, is they gonna touch it?
No.
Like
no.
a soccer World Cup that they don't touch the trophy. I was like, whoa, and then they're like, no, I'm gonna touch this.
No, they're not allowed. They don't want to jinx it. It's a major jinx on surf competitions. It's like the bell at bells, you know. We have to win it to ring it.
Yes. I think we have an amazing final here. Both guys, they've been surfing amazing the whole event. And obviously for Charlie, it's a first final for him as a QS guy. Maxime already got many finals. He won contests. And for him, it's going to be like a kind of one more, I think. So as we said before, Maxime and the veterans are like hard to beat. And especially men-on-men hits, and also especially in a final, because they know how to compete the finals. They know how to, because the final is not like you have to serve your best. You have to just win the final. So as soon as you're gonna fit the condition, we checking the guys maybe moving into the middle of the beach. They're not surfing the cliff side. I think interesting move.
Yeah, they're paddling out pretty much on the middle of the beach. So we're going to have Miquel Urigoita, our beach announcer, having a hard time now kicking all the free surfers out of that area before we start the final. Again, another 35-minute final. I could tell that Charlie was enjoying this very special moment when I was around him on the presentation of the finalists. He's got some nice story. Came here first time 10 years ago. This is a special place, and I know they just in front of us. I was out there enjoying the crowd. It's such a family event, you know. It almost gets me emotional, you know, to see the families with all the kids around, you know, everybody enjoying surfing. It's a super special event. Now you can really tell the beautiful amphitheater, natural amphitheater we have for this event. And most of these people you see there on that beautiful grass field, those are all families, you know. They bring the lunch, they bring the shade with them, and just in front of us, in front of the tent we're commentating, there's a few families here. And you know what? there's a lot of people watching us too. You know, you see a lot of people watching live, but at the same time bringing their smartphones and watching the whole live that we talk and hearing us as well. You know, together with the beach announcers, which is really cool to see. I think it's a super nice experience.
Yesterday we talking about this contest. I think it's Pantini one of those contests like it's special, it's different. You feel good here. Yesterday having a dinner and we're talking about some surfers that they lost like 3-4 days ago. They're still here.
Yeah.
And it's not often you see things like this. Maybe in other contests like around the world you lost and okay, I'm gonna go home. But Pantini is one of those contests that people feels really good. Not only because the waves are nice and it's easy to surf, it's because outside you're feeling really good with the people, with the food, with the environment. And I think it's amazing contest to watch because we are like kind of up from the beach. So it's not like you watching the first wave and then at the back you don't see because you only see white water. No, here you see everything. It's like a soccer stadium.
Exactly.
You say really like easy to find the spot and easy to see the surfers how they surfing. It's a bit far, but at the same time it's a different thing.
It's very comfortable for the public, for the families to watch these, and then behind all of that, there's a huge site. We have a huge half pipe there. We have contests of skateboarding on that half pipe. There's a huge screen where you can see all the live feed. And I wish one of these days they will bring. I know it's pretty hard on logistics to do that and with the wind and everything. But if they can bring the screen, they did a few years ago down to the beach. It's the coolest experience because you're watching surf live and then you look to the side and watch the replays. It's a lot of fun. But plenty of activities there. They have very strong partnerships. You know, this ABANCA, Cabreroa, Estrela Galicia. They've been supporting this event for ages now, so it's a very solid event with a mega infrastructure and very family friendly for sure. And the whole area around us. It's a national park.
Yes.
So just visit the place around. You know, just go for a walk in between heats, in between rounds when the competition is on hold. There's so many cool things to do here as a family.
Yeah, Pantin, it's an amazing place to come with the family. We have a lot of space. It's easy to park.
Yes.
Easy to park, and as soon as you're here, you have plenty of things to do. You can see skate park. You have some shops if you want to buy something.
The merchandising from the event is pretty amazing, and it's very well done. The partnership with Vasva, everything made in Portugal with the best textiles in the world, and the design is amazing. Every single year they bring new designs, and it's a really good gift to bring home.
Yeah, we have food and food trucks. We have DJs. I mean, you can be watching the heat. You say, okay, maybe I'm gonna have a break of half an hour. I'm gonna go to eat something. I'm gonna see with my kids if I can buy something, a T-shirt or whatever. So it's a special place. It's good to come with family, and it's on.
It's on.
Finally,
it's on. It's on. 1 minute into the final. You can see already both of the surfers positioning themselves out there. But and you can tell for all the surfers, like you said before, it's a special event. I have my son is not even 2 years old. I'm really eager for him to be old enough next year. I'm gonna bring him with me for sure, you know, and just to hang out with the remaining kids around here. So stoked to be part of this event. It's 36 editions of the classic, non-stop. Even during the pandemic, there was one event not counting for the World Surf League, but it stayed here. We had the event the same. So very stoked to be part of this, and it's been a lot of fun. Let's watch who opens the final. Looks like it's going to be Charlie.
Yes, here we are, Charlie Quiberon, the first wave of the final with a nice carving, straight with a huge carving. Probably now we're finishing with a huge tail out. I mean, Charlie's been surfing really good on the whole event, and especially 2 days ago when it was small, the waves were kind of same conditions, and he was surfing smooth, as you see the replay.
Yeah, really nice. Well, I love the way he kept with speed and kept the flow throughout pretty much the whole wave. And a nice throw on the tail there on that last section. A pretty hard turn to do. It's not the most impactful one, but pretty hard turn to do. A nice way to finish this one. Small waves. I could hear Vicente one of the beach announcers, or historic beach announcer, Don Vicente Irizarry, talking about what's coming our way for tomorrow. We should expect waves like 4 times the size that it is today, and in a couple of hours it's going to start howling. The wind is going to be like very, very strong, so they will have like no chance whatsoever than do the finals right now when we're hosting the finals. But yeah, it's looked like it's dropping a little bit. So you see Charlie there.
That's a great looking wave for Charlie. I started with a nice carving. I think this one was like a monitor. He went for a huge carving, open arms. That was all the way down to the white water, and then he was trying to finish with his signature move. He was doing this for all the hits. I remember one he did with Joan's hits in the quarters, I think. He just throw the tail with all the fins out. That was an amazing fall. So he likes it. He got a 4.67 first wave of Charlie Quibrón.
Yeah, average score for Charlie, but I loved his approach, at the start of the wave. Quick setup turn and doing like for a couple of pumps there, just to make sure he had enough speed on that first turn. And after that, all the remaining turns, the last 2 turns of the heat, was pretty much rail to rail. The second turn straight into a beautiful bottom turn, and then keeping the flow and spin and connecting with that last slash to finish it. So a 4.67, a lot of time still ahead of us. Now priority stays with Maxime. Let's see. I have a feeling, and I hope I'm right, we're going to see surfers getting really busy into the heat, They do know that it feels like conditions are deteriorating a little bit out there. So these are 35-minute finals. So you should start working fast, just in case, making sure you still have something to work with. Just making sure that if conditions deteriorate until the end of the final, you already have something on your board and feel safe. There you go, the beautiful view from the seagulls of this amazing setup. There you saw the stage. We have live DJ sets every night, live concerts, and it's a very nice time of the year to come down to Ferrol as well. I barely had any sleep last night because you could tell the whole town was partying. There was concerts. I could hear like 2 concerts at the same time coming from down the harbor. So it's a really nice time of the year to visit Galicia. And if you don't know it already, and then there's plenty of surf around. There's plenty of other things to check. Very close to Portugal as well. So if you didn't have the chance to come our way, please do it, and I'm 100% sure you will not regret it.
It's a place to come for the holidays, I think, with the family, your girlfriend, your friends. I mean,
and then the life in the ocean, it's pretty amazing. We have whales, we have dolphins. It is one of the most pristine parts of the whole Iberian Peninsula. It's very, very dynamic. Talking about weather, this reminds me a lot, especially this last week, island weather. The same kind of weather we have in the Azores. It changes really, really fast. And so you won't get bored for sure here in Pantin.
You have everything, rain, sunny, and clouds, and wind.
And the dynamics I was talking about, that you might come here and find the water at the ocean at the same time of the year, like 13 degrees, or be like 23. And right now it's like on the 20s pretty much. So even that, it's pretty interesting to see how. And all the gastronomy, we call this rock that we use as an indicator, and I thought it was hard for me to find a translation for that. We call it Roca de los Percebes, which translates into English as goose barnacles.
Goose barnacles.
Goose barnacles.
That's a good one.
Yeah, so there's plenty of really nice, this is the best part of Europe if you like seafood. If you're gonna go for mussels, for those goose barnacles, whatever kind of seafood you like. These rias that we have around here, those are left from the old glaciers. This is like rias is a part of the ocean that goes inland. They're very, very rich on seafood.
What a good start for Charlie Quibrón.
This is what I loved about Charlie. I think those couple of bumps set up the whole wave, and now after that, it's going to be pretty much rail to rail.
That was an amazing. That was an amazing tour for Charlie Quibrón. That was a huge turn. I think that's where he got the score, because after this turn it was a nice one, but it was a kind of wet water. And I think he did good staying inside and start fast because as we see it's 27 minutes remaining. It's kind of slow heat right now. Maxine got a priority right now, and so he's probably gonna wait for something like a good or average or maybe like an excellent wave. Charlie's gonna try to maybe push him. Here we are, first wave of Maxine in this final. Going huge turn, going super fast. Another huge turn for Charlie or Maxime Husenov, going for a radical carbine. And we can see he's going with like a motor. Looks like. I think he's surfing epoxy board. So epoxy board normally helps you a lot for small waves conditions. Gives you an extra speed. So you can feel like he was surfing like super fast and super sharp.
I love his approach. You know, first the way he faded into the wave, making sure he was on the right spot, and the wave choice as well. Loving this first turn and the way he kept the speed all the way. Nice snap there. You know, moving a lot the board, but you have to do it to keep some speed. It's a whole different type of wave than the one we saw from Charlie. And I think the wave choice of Maxime throughout the whole day, especially today, it's been pretty much pristine, priceless.
Yes,
he's choosing like really the best waves of the hit.
I think this wave is going to be important. Probably is going to be better than the one of Charlie. Both similar surfing, ray-to-ray surfing, but I think Maxime looks like surfing always with more energy.
Yeah,
he likes to keep. Stress, or I don't know how to say, like more like with more energy in the wave, and then Charlie is more like more calm, just keeping the momentum and just thinking in the next move.
Yeah, I love especially the choice of wave of Maxime, and I think that's going to make a big importance on the score. That first turn of Maxime, you saw that Charlie had like a setup turn to start, a couple of bumps there, then bottom turning, but the way, first of all, the way he faded and make sure he was almost behind the peak, and look at his first one.
This was like one of the best turns he did in this wave, and probably is gonna be like the second one, and Wayne really radical, huge. That was a huge just now for Maxime, and then he mixed it up with a nice carving, beautiful carving. Just finishing with a nice style, and then when generate a little bit more speed to finish the wave with another little cutback. So really good wave for Maxime Husenot. We're still waiting the score. I probably think it's going to be a good one.
I think a 1.5 spread between this one and Charlie Quivron looks would look proper. Let's see how the judges compare as well. Obviously, I don't want to take the judges' places, but just the first part of the wave of Maxime looked way more critical than Charlie. Charlie with a lot of control. The only thing that I think that went against Maxime, but that's, I believe, the only way to do it and keep the speed, was like there was a lot of movement there of the board, you know, not a lot of rail to rail, just trying to pump it until he builds the speed, and there you go. 1.5 spread, 6.33 between this one and Charlie. So 6.33 for Maxime. Priority goes back to Charlie. Looks like, again, a very good start by Maxime Husenot.
It's good to see now Charlie's move because as we see the quarters with Joan, I've been talking last night with Charlie how he knew and Joan was the favorite, so he was like, whoa, I need to play a game, like I need to go, and we have Maxime Husenot, second wave of the heat. He's going to try to beat the speed. He's going to go for something big for sure. Here we are, Maxime with a big throwing spell, one big carving. And the wave is not helping a lot, Matt. He's giving everything, but I don't think he's going to go this wave to an excellent, so a good score.
Yeah, now the answer from Charlie straight away, and it was pretty much not a lot of potential. So Charlie kicking out and making sure he keeps priority. You know, I love the dynamics of these man-on-man hits. You know, for sure, if Maxime on his first one will get something under a 5, I believe we'll still be seeing Maxime sitting out there waiting for another opportunity. Now realizing he got a 6.33, he goes straight away trying to find a backup. This is going to be a low-scoring wave, something around, I believe, a 3-5, 4 points, something around that. But he's going to build. And if you look at scores from the ladies' final, there's pretty much 3 waves with potential throughout the whole final. Giannini with a 6.57 and a 6.33. Actually, Camille got the best wave with a 6.83, and here we go with Charlie. Not making that turn. Well,
that was maybe a little mistake. I think he went to oversurf. He wants to go big. Here the replay of last wave of Charlie Quiberon from the drone side. It's hard to know if it's a good score or not from the app.
Of course, yeah.
But you can see the beautiful view from the drone. He went for a couple of good snaps. I think he was waiting for a huge turn here, but it's furious that he found
that first story of my thing. I hope I'm wrong for Charlie, but I think it's going to be a very, very important score, because that told Charlie there's potential out there for 6.33s, for 6.5s, you know. So Charlie is going to be a little bit stuck in between two worlds. Should I actually wait? Because he knows if he has patience, there's probably waves out there with potential for another 6.5. On the other hand, there's already almost 15 minutes into the heat. Time flies by really, really fast. So I believe Charlie is a little bit stuck with the pressure at the same time of knowing I have to be patient, I know there's 6.5s out there, but at the same time, I can't let Maxime run away with it, and I must be aware that it might take a while, you know, I might not have a chance still, you know. So it's not easy for Charlie and Maxime, again, the experience, you know, and getting the opportunity and delivering and giving that score. 4.5 on the last of Maxime goes on his top 2, and his last one of Charlie, 5 points. So Charlie, that's good for Charlie, you know, it's something that keeps him still on the mid-5 range as a requirement to take first place.
I think it was a great move for Charlie, because he, as you see, Maxine started with 6.33 and a 4.5, so he is still there. The heat is open, and I think Charlie, he must do the same thing he did with Joan. He knows, like Joan, he was like, whoa, the guy to beat. I think Maxine is the guy to beat. So you just have to do the same plan. Just wait for a good one. As soon as it's coming, the good one, just surf as Jope is surfing, because he's an amazing surfer and he can throw like huge scores. So I think still 20 minutes remaining. Maxime right now with Prayo, he's probably going to improve the 4.5, because Maxime is a great competitor. He's really smart. I don't think it's going to be like losing and falling in the waves or choosing wrong ways. I think he's going to be in the right good one. So I think Charlie, he has to sit and rest and keep on eyeing in a good one.
Yeah, Charlie has to realize that most probably, like you said, that with Maxime with priority, next wave that comes in, Maxime will probably improve on his total. So, but like you said, with 20 minutes remaining, Charlie has already a 5, you know, so he's trying to use his priority for a wave that can do. There are waves out there with potential for excellent scoring still, you know, so let's see. I think it's all about patience. But again, that might go a little bit towards Maxime and experience. You know, Charlie is feeling right now, this is most probably the most important moment of my career as a professional surfing so far. Maxime is saying this is another day at the office. You know, he's very used to be in that position, and that's. I'm hoping all the best for Charlie, but. Let's see how it ends. I'm very curious to see, and like you said, he did a wonderful job against Joan, the way he approached. Well, he's in the final for a reason there. He's been very cool, very collective, very focused on the hit. I think the next priority, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I think here we're a reply of, I think that was the 6.33 of Maxime. That first tour went really high and explosive, and like he kept more speed than he was before. I think, yeah, he came with one speed, went again for a huge layback turn here, and coming up with mix it up with a nice carving. So he got 3 big moves, but 3 of them were different. That's where the judges like it. They like big moves, different moves, and then Maxime has one thing that he has amazing bottom two.
Yeah.
And the judges like it.
Yeah.
A lot. So a really good wave to start for Maxime Husenot. And also, the other hand, we have Charlie. Right now without priority. I know he's his first final, but I know him well. He is really calm. I don't think he's gonna stress, and I don't think he's gonna be like do like weird things. He likes to be calm. He believes in his surfing, so I think it's gonna be like interesting to see the next move of Charlie Kipon.
17 minutes remaining. We're pretty much now reaching halfway throughout this final. And still a little bit slow out there. Let's see where the guys are sitting. We have to stand up for that.
Yes,
So
they're not sitting super fast, no?
Yeah.
They kind of in the middle, no outside nor the inside, but kind of in the middle. So yeah, I mean everything. We're checking all the beats right now. It's kind of and the tide's coming up. Speed is slow. Not many waves coming. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the next 16 minutes if we can see 1 or 2 big waves.
Yeah, they're sitting pretty much in a spot we haven't seen a lot during the whole event. It's not in the middle of the beach. It's not by the rocks. It's kind of in between. But with this swell direction, I think it's for sure the best option, and I think they're going to stay there the whole time, looking for the rest of the beach. It's not like there's a lot more opportunities for them to see that. So.
And then the surfing, it's one thing like days like this, that there is not many waves and it's not many set for everyone. It's important. It's you need a little bit lucky, because sometimes imagine you have a priority and the best wave of the kid coming, and you have a prior.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit lucky, because right now Maxime had the priority. Imagine the best wave of the hit coming right now, or maybe later with Charlie, it coming the best wave of the hit with priority. So. In these conditions where we don't have many options for everyone, it's also the lucky part is there also.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maxime had that luck at the start of the heat when it was the only wave with true potential we saw so far. Then the 5 of Charlie, a lot of work for Charlie to make that 5 point happen. So on a wave that looked smaller than the wave of Maxime. So really good job by Charlie to milking 5 points out of that small wave, and especially the 4.67 was pretty amazing the way he kept speed the whole time. Priority with Maxime?
I was saying, I think Charlie, the 5 point didn't offer much. I think Charlie did more than the wave.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
So it was like, he was surfing so good, like it was perfect. You can't do more than Charlie did. So that was an amazing surfing for Charlie. I think his surfing fits really good in this kind of condition. He fits in all kind of conditions, but I know he's charged a lot, he surfs big waves, but especially in long waves, I really like the way he surfs, because he's really calm. He likes to surf rail to rail, and then he just wait a lot for a good section, and I like that kind of surfing.
And let's watch if Maxime is interested. You can see some movement out there. Looks like there's kind of a set coming in, and it is. There's kind of a set coming in.
Yes.
So with 14 minutes remaining, this is going to be pretty important. Priority with Maxime. Taking a look at this one. Is going to go. Yeah, for sure. Here we go with Maxime Snow. First snap there. Going around that section. There's another section there for hit. And looks like the weight is kind of fading, but actually manages to find a connection with the inside. Still with a lot of speed. One more snap, and almost the wave turning into a double up. We can check it from the drone angle. Let's now see what the crowd likes it. And now O'Day from the front angle.
Yeah, here we are, Maxime Husenot, going big for the first turn, waiting for another good section, just hitting the white water, and then wave didn't offer him much. So he was trying hard. It's amazing how
How fast?
How fast was he
I'm
doing?
almost dizzy, you know. It looked like, you know, when you listen to a podcast and you can put like the speed on 1.2, 1.5, something like that. That's what I was thinking, if it was the proper speed or actually the image was too fast, you know, because it's almost dizzy to see how fast Maxime was surfing there.
That's amazing. I mean, amazing motivation. I think the guys are surfing really good, really fast. And Maxime's trying to beat a 4.5. I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah, we have last wave of Maxime at 3.3.
And there goes Maxime again.
Here we are, Maxime again. It's the throwaway. Yes, right now without priority, Maxime, he must to maybe trying to improve the 4.5. So it's good. Before he arrives to the peak, it's good to see if he can improve that maybe little reform.
Yeah.
So now Charlie is gonna be dangerous, I think, because Charlie has priority, 12 minutes remaining, and he just needed to chase in a 5.84. So this is the 6 point. No, this is the last one.
This is the last one. Yeah.
That was the last wave of Maxime Husenot, a really tricky wave. He was trying really hard. I mean,
you know what? When we had the image of them pedaling out, we're seeing Maxime, and felt like there was a little bit more swell when Maxime was pedaling out. He's actually moved away from Charlie. Maxime is now surfing a little bit more closer to the rocks. Charlie is staying on the same place. So let's see how that plays out for both of them. Because
interesting move for Maxime.
He's not that far away, just like 20 meters, but it's a different peak. It's already a different peak there for Maxime. Charlie staying outside, very patient so far. And the people at home normally, well, we'd see waves like Pipeline, waves like Teahupu, and the common surfer goes like, this is not for me, it's super difficult to surf, I don't have the ability for that. I don't think people can translate actually what to try and have that kind of speed and those kind of turns in a wave like these ones. Looks to me like circus. This looks to me like magic, you know, because to do those turns, even to stand up on a wave like that and keep your speed, it's so hard, and turn that into turns. So it's pretty hard nowadays.
It's hard, and I think that's where the equipment puts a really important moment, because when you're surfing a big wave, here we are, Maxime's going for the left. We haven't seen a lane for a long time. As I say, when you're surfing waves like yesterday, you need a good board, but the wave is going to generate the speed, so you don't need much speed. You need a board like not that technical, but when we're coming for small waves, when it's no power, so you need to generate the speed. You need something your feet, like something light, something like maybe white. So you need to go fast, but at the same time, has to put the rail in the water. If it's too much, too wide, maybe going to be too skatey. So that's where I know Maxime and Charlie, they working hard with Channel Island. They working hard, trying many boards. Maxime is surfing a small wave, a swallowtail board. So this means like the tail is white tail. That helps him to, and if the wave is super mushy, he don't need to put much, because the board is going to help him turning a lot. So here we are, live action, Maxime Husenot.
Well, it's kind of paying off for Maxime. That move he did further down the beach. He's now approaching the inside, and the inside here is a lot more potential. I love this wave by Maxime. I'm pretty sure he's going to improve on his total. 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and well, still very quiet and collected, as I can see Charlie out there still on the same spot. Now I'm curious to see, once the score comes in for this last turn of Maxime, Charlie will hear it, if Charlie is going to stay on the same place, or he's going to start moving a little bit closer to Maxime and see what Maxime, because you can tell this was like a good wave, and Maxime caught this one under Charlie's priority and inside of Charlie, just a little bit deeper than Charlie, but not that much.
That was interesting move for Maxime. Here you see that how dangerous is this guy. because before Charlie, without priority, was sitting next to Maxime, but Maxime, he was now without priority sitting behind at maybe a couple meters, so he can't see those waves because Charlie didn't see those waves and Maxime did it. So that you see, and he make many finals, and he's not here because the lucky or because he has having a good day. He's here because he's been training hard. He make many mistakes years ago. So with those mistakes, he learned a lot. So he can do. He's doing it right now.
Yeah, exactly. Not only he's getting the good opportunities, but then he's making sure that he takes all the advantage out of those, you know. And that last wave was a pretty good example. I think we saw a wave, quick one there by Charlie. Let's see if we missed this one. Yeah, we're waiting for scores on this one of Charlie. So Charlie took this one while we're still watching replays of previous of Maxime's. And there goes Charlie taking another look. Going back to the equipment, their scores 5.83 for Maxime, so that leaves Charlie chasing a 7.16. Charlie still with priority, but now looking for the highest score, the biggest wave of the whole heat.
That was an amazing move for Maxime Hussenot. And as we say before, he's an amazing competitor. He did many finals, and he's not here because of luck. And now Charlie saw this, so he's like moving the same place of Maxime. So that was looks like Charlie was a bit like lost, I think.
You know, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, not only Maxime got those two good waves and put pressure on Charlie, but that made Charlie wonder as well. What is happening here? What am I doing wrong? How did it get that score? Where was he? Like you're saying, Charlie couldn't tell that Maxime was a little bit more to the inside, a little bit deeper as well, and now he's going to have second shots. And let's see, this is a pretty important one with priority Charlie Quivron.
Here we are, Charlie, with the two huge turns. Wow, that can be like a really good score for Charlie. I like the way he read this. He's always next to the pocket, never goes in front like that. He's trying to surf. He's not over surfing. He's like surfing in the pocket, and he's doing the same thing whole event, doing like really nice turns at the beginning, and then waiting for at the end, just waiting for one big turn. Here we are, Charlie again.
Yeah, nice first beautiful carve there. Love the connection with his second turn, and all the time rail to rail on the bottom turns. No downtime whatsoever. Beautiful snap there by Charlie Quivron, and another one. I think we have a really nice 5 minutes ahead of us. So nice finish of this one by Charlie too. He was chasing a 7.16. I'm not 100% it's going to be enough, but I think he will improve for sure on the 5. And doing that, the requirement to first place will go lower for Charlie Quivron.
Yes, the way he was reading the way was perfect. I think he did the best he can. And that was a good move because Maxime was already. Here we are, last wave of Charlie is a 6.20. So now he's still setting second, but now need a 5.97. 5.97. That was amazing move for Charlie.
Yeah,
he's back in the heat.
Merci beaucoup, Charlie Quivron. We have a good last 5 minutes ahead of us. Or they are actually 4.5. Priority stays with Maxime. Now, what we really want, it's at least a couple of opportunities for both surfers, because they're pretty much tied right now. A 6.33. We can't tell at this stage. Well, let's watch Maxime. That's the answer from Maxime, trying to improve on a 5.83. So that leaves Charlie out the back with priority. He's about to use it. Is he up and riding? We can't tell on the camera. Yes, he is.
Oh.
Well, at least he fell down at the start of the wave. Yeah, I was thinking he might still get priority, but not.
That was a mistake. I think that was a mistake also for Maxime.
Yes, both of them.
Both of them, he get those waves. I don't know why he paddled this one. He got already the prior. You see Charlie's next to him. 3 minutes remaining. You need to improve a 5.83. That's a kind of good score. So imagine if Charlie could, you left Charlie with priority.
Yeah.
So that was interesting.
It was even lucky the way Charlie fell down, but Maxime was a little bit further out, because I thought Charlie might still get priority, not making that wave. And a whole new scene for Maxime. Maxime's been on the attack pretty much throughout the whole heat. Now has to play defense. This is a very important one for Charlie, and he's up and riding.
Here we are, Charlie Quivron again, pushing hard. He's going big in the first turn, second turn, and we're gonna see with a nice cut back turn. And I think he's gonna wait for a one good one, as he's been doing all the hits. Boom, good finishing wave. He's like it.
Yeah.
He needed a 5.97. Let's see a replay, and we can see if he
struggled
it's
so
enough.
much to get into the wave.
Yes.
He almost wasn't able to catch it. Just a quick setup turn there at the start. Liking this first snap there. Another one. Well, I might feel it's going to get a little bit short of the 5.97 he was chasing.
Yeah, I think it's going to be probably not enough. The surfing was amazing, but the wave, I think he didn't help him a lot in the second part of the wave.
Exactly.
So you need, last wave of Charlie's 4.73, not enough. He is still chasing 5.97 and 2 minutes remaining. Maxime is still with Pryor. He needs to improve the 5.83.
Just watching the body language of Maxime, who was super relaxed throughout the whole hit. Now you can see he was biting his nails, then looks to the announcer and asks for time too. So this is very exciting to see. And so far, O'Day, the truth is that there's not a better surfer in the final so far. Just looking at scores, a 6.33 against a 6.2, a 5.83 against a 5, and there goes Charlie once again. And there Maxime's priority.
Yeah, he's coming with a couple of 2 victors, but I don't think
no,
the wave is helping a lot.
He should stay out there and be a little bit more patient. And if the wave doesn't come, the wave doesn't come. But he's trying to make something happen on waves with very low scoring potential.
I think I didn't expect that for Charlie because I don't think I think it is a mistake. It's 1 minute remaining. You're chasing a 5.9. That's a 6. That's a really good wave.
And try to sell a good one, to try to sell one to Maxime and then have priority.
Imagine if you're taking this one, you go into the inside, and then one set's coming with 2 waves.
You would kill yourself. Yeah.
So you kill yourself. It's better to lose. If you have to lose, it's better to lose outside, waiting for the good one. Don't trying to keep 3s and 2s. So I think it's good. It's easy to talk here, sitting in here with a water.
Oh, for sure. We don't have the emotion that he has right now in the water. You know?
But the theory is like, okay, it's better to sit there and then wait. I mean, if you lose, like, okay, waiting for the good one.
Yeah, exactly.
26 seconds remaining.
Now, the thing is that, would that be 1 set wave or a 2 set wave? Because Maxime is up and riding. And with 15 seconds remaining, now let's see, we see Maxime. I'm going to stand up and look to the lineup. Where is Charlie? There's kind of a wave showing up, but with 5 seconds remaining, it's not going to arrive in time for Charlie Quivron.
What a final. Congrats to Maxime, who's an amazing surfing the whole event. Also, Charlie Quivron, that was on a fresh final and an amazing surf.
Not even 1 point between the winner and second place. Huh? So
that was a great final.
Very, very well done. Well, we had a blast. I think we're going to stay, and our director is going to send us some highlights to finish the day. Anyways, I'm going to go down and see if I'm needed for the presentation. Let me just stay for a while here, see if we can get some information from our director. While I wait, I would like to say thank you so much to Francisco Alves. It's been a pleasure. Well, most of all, I've been pitch announcing for you guys for a long time now. It was a pleasure now to share the booth and the microphone with both of you. O'Day, you're a freaking legend, mate. You're talking about your 10 points at Sunset. I was there and I witnessed that live a few years ago. So thank you so much. Everybody go online and check. What's the name of Arit's new book? You remember?
Pochoka.
Go and check that online too. That's Arit's telling beautiful stories together with the photographers, with Ezio and all the rest of the crew. Thank you so much for Pantin, the beautiful town of Pantin. All of the town around us, the neighbors here, they have a lot of patience. They wake up every single day, 7:30 in the morning with me shouting on the mic, They have a lot of patience. So thank you so much, Pantin. 36 editions of Pantin Classic. I would like to congratulate Maxime. There you see Charlie waiting for Maxime to salute him as well. O'Day, was a pleasure. Francisco as well. I'm going to leave you guys and I'm going to go down to see what's happening with the award presentation, and hope to see you guys again on the booth pretty soon. Thank you so much, and I believe we're going to leave you now with commercials and then go straight into the highlights, and let's see if we're going to go with the presentation or not.
ahí están los dos finalistas. Qué bonitos abrazos, la verdad. Pues la piel de gallina y a hombros. Maxi Lucerón, que se lleva el trofeo a casa de esta nueva edición del Pantin Classic, 36 ya, 3.000 puntitos, 8.000 dólares, no está mal.
Enhorabuena, Maxi. El palmarés del Pantin Classic se enriquece con
una nueva corona en el País Vasco y en la isla de Reunión. No dejamos de crecer, de internacionalizar nuestro aire. Un gran aplauso para el francés de la reunión. Maxi Lucerón con la licra roja. A hombros hacia arriba. Una imagen preciosa. Nos falta una música bestial ahí para homenajear al francés.
As we see, welcome back. We see now the winner, Maximus No, getting congratulated by Captain Delaye, Paco, and Charlie Gouron, making an effort after a week of surfing to take Max on his shoulder too. So great sportsmanship for all of them. What a week all day.
Amazing week with a great waves and great surfing. That was a good one.
I just feel like the when the surfing is so good, I just feel like the surfing has been so good that the week has passed so quick. So this was an amazing week. It was a pleasure to be commentating the best surfers in Europe, I guess for you too, all day. So thank you so much for being here for the first time with me. It was a pleasure. David too. So we're gonna go from here to the presentation of the winners, and I think we're gonna leave you with some highlight package from today's action. So thank you so much for watching. I see you guys in Santa Cruz, the next event of the European region WSL event. So see you guys there, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show.
Bueno, pues ahí tenemos a los dos surfistas subiendo.
A ver, ahí está Maxi Lucerón. Fuerte aplauso para Maxim, que se lo ha batido. Buen surfista, pero mejor persona. Well done, Max. Ese arrocito que se comió el otro día junto a nosotros parece que le ha sentado muy bien. Bueno, y recordar que ahora daremos paso a la entrega de premios. Y ahí está también Charlie Quibrón. Un fuerte aplauso para Charlie, que se lo ha currado también hasta el final. Una pena que, pues bueno, no le ha llegado la ola. Se ha quedado en segundo lugar, pero campeonatazo también para el francés. Bueno, y desde aquí muchísimas gracias a todos por aguantarnos. Ahí hemos estado un año más. Espero que no sea el último. Hasta el año que viene.
terceros, porque hay 2 semis en cada categoría, pues 2 terceros. In third, coming from Portugal in the men division, Joaquim Chávez. Un fuerte aplauso para este gentleman venido desde Portugal. Joaquim Chávez va a hacer entrega del premio Antonio Leira, diputado provincial. Aquí viene sonriente Antonio Leira. Sí, señor, estrechando la mano fuertemente. Foto. Fotos no, autógrafos luego. Y para completar la tercera posición, coming all the way from France, a big round of applause to Tessa Thyssen. Aquí sube Tessa, un fuerte aplauso, que hoy está enferma la pobre, para que se recupere. Ahí está, ha competido, pese a estar un poco pochita, va a hacer entrega del premio José Manuel Rey Varela, alcalde de Ferrol. Fuerte aplauso para el querido alcalde de Ferrol, que creo que ha ganado las elecciones recientemente, y eso, seas del partido que seas, hay que felicitar. Aupa tú, por tu carisma. Que somos todos personas, ante todo. Enhorabuena. Bueno, vamos con los segundos clasificados. Hay 2. In second, let's start with the man coming from France, the Flowmaster Charlie Quiberon. Va a hacer entrega del premio Lorena Eras, representante de Hijos de Rivera. Congrats, Charlie. En una final súper ajustada contra Maximus Enot. Vamos ahora con la segunda clasificada, the runner-up of the women, division, from Portugal with German passport, Camila Kemp. Va a hacer entrega del premio Óscar Salgado, representante nada más y nada menos que de ABANCA. Ahí está. Enhorabuena. Oye, está quedando bonito el podium, ¿verdad? Venga, vamos a ir ahora con el ganador y la ganadora. Empezamos por los chicos. The winner of this edition on the men division, starting the year in the World Tour and now winning the 36th edition of this ABANCA Pantin Classic, Galicia Pro, Maximus Enot. Fuerte aplauso. Va a hacer entrega del premio Diego Calvo, vicepresidente primero de la Xunta de Galicia, nada más y nada menos. Un fuerte aplauso para Maximus Enot. Congrats, amigo. Bueno, un fuerte aplauso, por favor. Y antes de pasar a la ganadora, le vamos a pasar el micrófono a Maxim. Max, freedom of speech. How does it feel to be back up in the podium?
Hola a todos. Gracias. Gracias a la organización. Y gracias. Congrats, Charlie. I was going to mix Spanish and English, sorry. Just thanks everyone for coming. Thanks the organization. Surfing is very tough. We go up and down mentally all the time, so we don't have many victory in our career, so it definitely feels nice, and those guys surf so good all the time, so it's a big battle. So thank you very much, everyone, and I hope you enjoy it, and see you next time.
Pelo pincho, increíble la humildad de Maximus Enot, que básicamente ha venido a decir que el surf es un deporte muy duro, no se gana muchas veces, y entonces cuando ganas es especial. Great speech, Mad Max. And now the winner of the women division, coming from the Basque Country, a big round of applause to Yanire González Echavarri Loscano. Va a hacer entrega de premio mi buen amigo Alberto González, alcalde de Valdoviño. Buena gente. Haciendo entrega del premio a la ganadora. Alberto, por favor, haz los honores. Un fuerte aplauso para Alberto también. Grande, Alberto.
All right. Bueno, a ti la alcachofa en castellano, ¿no? No sé, ¿qué se siente al llegar a Pantin? Creo que es el primer 3000 que ganas. Pues expláyate ante este público que te ha estado viendo durante toda la semana. ¡Aupa!
Bueno, pues la verdad es que estoy muy contenta, ni me lo creo. Al final es mi primer QS y qué mejor sitio que Pantin, Galicia, que bueno, está siempre, le tengo un cariño increíble. Y nada, muchas gracias a todos los que me apoyáis, gracias a la organización, a los que estáis conmigo día tras día. Esto va por vosotros y hasta el año que viene.
Bueno, esto creo que no necesita traducción. Tiene ya bastantes tablas, Yanire. ¿Queremos hacer la foto final con todas las autoridades, sí o sí? Ah, bueno, espera. Mira, Alberto, pues empieza tú, saca el champán, que esto es un campeonato de surf. Vamos a saltarnos el protocolo, coger una botella cada uno y repartirlas en el podio, por favor. Venga, joder, que sí. Que esto es cultura, que esto es cultura. Hang in there. Sí, estamos seguros. Aquí hay más botellas, ¿eh? Aquí, no, como queráis. All right, baby. Venga, venga, poneros a la foto. Esto va a ser como el simulador de surf que había. El que no quiere surfear, que se moje con champán. ¿A dónde van ustedes? 1, 2 y 3. ¡Que viva el surfing popular! A mí me gusta el pin, 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 pin. De la bota empinar, para pam, 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 con el pin, 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 con el pam, para pam, pam, pam. Al que no le guste el cava es un animal, es un animal. Bueno, esto ha sido todo, así son las entregas en Pantin, pero no os vayáis porque ahora tenemos un sorteo, no, un sorteo no, 2 sorteos de 2 tablas. Última ovación a los ganadores y las ganadores. Foto, por favor, con todas las autoridades y patrocinadores. Por favor, Alberto, Lorena y compañía, a la tarima. Lo dicho, va a haber ahora sorteo de 2 tablas